They're in the gate. And they're off in the opener at Finger Lakes. There goes Leadership Ability to the lead. On the outside, Keep My Eye on the Boys is second. Our Girl Faith already 5 behind the leader. Leadership Ability in third, just outside of Quiet Horizon. And Clifton Punch trails as they come under the wire the first time, led by Leadership Ability and leading rider Capicoa. They have a length and a half over the favorite Keep My Eye on the Boys. Our Girl Faith in third, 4 from the front. Then Quiet Horizon and Clifton Bunch. That's the 5 of them separated by 8 lengths through an opening quarter in a very sensible 25 and 2/5 seconds as they finish the clubhouse turn and turn up the backstretch. It's Leadership Ability. A length and 3/4 over Keep My Eye on the Boys. 2.5 more back to Our Girl Faith. Then Clifton Punch, who's out of last, just went ahead of Quiet Horizon. It's about 10 from front to back now as they head up the backstretch here in Farmington. It's been Leadership Ability from the start. Half 50 and 4. A length and a half back. Keep My Eye on the Boys. Andre Worry starting to ask her for run. She creeps closer. Less than a length away from the leader now. Under it drives Our Girl Faith. She's losing some ground. She's 4 from the front. Then a big gap back to Clifton Punch. Quiet Horizon trails. 3/4 went in 1:15 and almost 2. They're midway on the far turn. And now Keep My Eye on the Boys goes right by Leadership Ability. Our Girl Faith trying to chime in from third. Clifton Punch has a lot to do. So does Quiet Horizon. They're off the turn and they're into the stretch. And Keep My Eye on the Boys made the lead. Here comes Our Girl Faith and Jackie Davis under a left-handed drive trying to run down. Keep My Eye on the Boys, who's still there. Keep My Eye on the Boys to the 16th pole. Has half a length. Our Girl Faith battles down and bears down at her. Keep My Eye on the Boys close to home. Our Girl Faith, Keep My Eye on the Boys. 3/4 of a length. Then it was Our Girl Faith and Leadership Ability. Quiet Horizon around $1.28. Race number 2 comes up next. It's the Mount Rushmore Sprint claiming series final. Gate. And they're off in the Mount Rushmore. There goes Brock Monanoff right to the lead. Cool Catmandu is going to try to stay with him in second. Then we come back to Conformist, who settled in nicely to third. The pair of Old Man Winter are going to be dancing to the inside of Conformist, and the trailer is Martin Kelly. The speed duel's developed. Brock Monanoff a neck. Right at his throat latch is Cool Catmandu through a 22 and 3 sizzling opening quarter. Up the inside, Old Man Winter looks for room. Chasing to his outside is going to be dancing from the back. Here comes Martin Kelly, the other part of the entry, as Conformist trails. They're on the far turn. Brock Monanoff trying to keep Cool Catmandu at bay, and he just got away by a length. They went the half in 45 and 3, and Brock Monanoff comes off the turn and into the stretch and has a 2-length lead. He appears to have dispatched Cool Catmandu. Old Man Winter trying to run down Brock Monanoff on a perfect fall day to the 16th pole. Brock Monanoff's on his hands and knees. Old Man Winter trying to huff and puff him down. Brock Monanoff, Old Man Winter, Brock Monanoff held. Old Man Winter, 550. 50-cent try, 321, $21.25. And the 10-cent super, 3215, $7.27. And they're off in the Wise Awake final. There goes Wartap to the lead, challenged immediately by Bonfire Diva, who takes over. Bonfire Diva a length. Challenging her to the outsides, Ramon. Up the inside comes the Gray Tasty Wave. Once the leader, Wartap, is settled into fourth, a length and a half from the front. Then we come back to Maggie, who has Make a Joyful Noise to the inside, and the trailer. 10 from the front is Hypnocurrency. 23-second opening quarter here as Bonfire Diva at a big price scoots away with Koa by 2.5. A firing line in behind. Here comes Wartap. Tasty Waves at the rail. Ramon's between from the back. Maggie tries to get going as Make a Joyful Noise and Hypnocurrency trail. 46 flat off the turn and into the stretch. Bonfire Diva, a quick peek to the board tells me she's 25 to 1, and she has a 3-length lead. Bonfire Diva, no signs of stopping just yet. Now, here comes Wartap. Wartap looking to make it 5 in a row. Bonfire Diva's almost home, and Bonfire Diva is going to take them wire to wire and pay over $50 in the process. Then it was next. Race 4 is the North Warning Distance Claiming Series final at 1 3/4 miles. And they're off in the North Warning Distance Claiming Series final. There goes Coach Bahi to the lead. Coach Bahi now coming up on the outside is Dates Freedom. These two have a length on Pot of Gold, who settles into third between those two. Gap of 4 lengths to Parade Field, who's fourth. 2.5 in front of Kodiak Brown. And the trailer is Red Fortress. 3 of them across the track through an opening quarter of 25-1. From the rail out, it's Coach Bahi and Pot of Gold. Dates Freedom on the outside. He's 3 wide already as they go around the far turn for the first time. It's a gap of 6.5, 7 to Parade Field. Then it's about 15 back to the duo of Kodiak Brown and Red Fortress. The half went in a pretty quick 49-3 as they come to the 16th pole the first time. It's Coach Bahi, Pot of Gold, and Dates Freedom. Parade Field at a big price moves up, now just 3.5 from the front. And in their own little match race at the back is Kodiak Brown and Red Fortress. 3/4 went in 1:16-3 as they go around the clubhouse turn for the only time. Coach Bahi, Pot of Gold, Dates Freedom. Look, kids, Big Ben, Parliament. No change in the plot. Parade Field about to go 4 deep. I would say it's a premature move, but we're about a mile into this thing already. 4 more back to Kodiak Brown, and Red Fortress and Kabakoa can see them all. The mile went in 1:45-4. Coach Bahi, Dates Freedom outside, Pot of Gold between. They're like Peter, Paul, and Mary heading up the backstretch the second time. 4 lengths to the good of Parade Field. Kodiak Brown's gotten closer, and now Red Fortress commences a rally. He's still 10 from the lead. An ever-long trio of Coach Bahi, Dates Freedom, and Pot of Gold take them around the far turn the final time through 1.25 miles in 2:13-2. Here comes Kodiak Brown from the back as Pot of Gold, the first to call it a day. Red Fortress revs up as the field passes the quarter pole for the final time. Dates Freedom just put his head in front of Coach Bahi, who tries to match strides. They've been going at it for over 1 mile and 3 furlongs, and now Dates Freedom and Luis Perez have separation on Coach Bahi and the rest. From the back, Kodiak Brown and entry mate Red Fortress coming down to the line. Dates Freedom by 5. Then it was 3-4-1, $844.50. You'll turn your attention to the winner's circle. And they're off in the Genesee Valley Breeders' Stakes. Hustled from the rail, Maker's Candy. Manny Franco's all over him to get to the lead, but he's not as fast as Lady's Golden Guy. Now Maker's Candy asserts himself and protects rail position. These two into the first turn with Baldassar on the outside in third. Riding the rails is Majestic Frontier in fourth. The two at the back are Royal Suspect and the Institute. Maker's Candy made a lead, 24-1 the opening quarter. Tracked by Lady's Golden Guy and a 3-wide Baldassar. Majestic Frontier saves all the ground, 4 lengths from the lead in fourth along the inside. Then Royal Suspect and the Institute is last, but he's just 6.5 from the front. Maker's Candy, the prohibitive favorite, controls things. Manny Franco and Maker's Candy a comfortable length through a half in 48-3. Lady's Golden Guy back for more in second. Baldassar, Kabakoa waiting to give him the green light. They are a length and a half, 2 lengths from the lead in third. Majestic Frontiers under a ride. From the back, Royal Suspects got to go from there. Nothing yet from the Institute. They're on the far turn. Franco starts to get after the favorite. Maker's Candy has responded so far. He's held off Lady's Golden Guy. Baldassar from the back. Royal Suspects coming from off the pace today. And Majestic Frontier, still nothing from the Institute. 3/4 and 113 and 1. They're off the turn, and they're into the stretch, and Maker's Candy's still there. Balthazar takes his run now. Majestic Frontier comes off the rail and has dead aim on Maker's Candy. Royal Suspect down the center to the 16th pole. Maker's Candy, class starting to prevail here. He's opened up a 3-length lead. Majestic Frontier going to hold on to second. It was all Maker's Candy by 5. Then Majestic Frontier, Royal Suspect, and 411, $57.75. Race 6 comes up next. Starts the late pick 4. They're in the gate. And they're off. There goes Warchrome right to the lead. To the inside, Violent Swing going to settle in second. Along the rail is Gold Templar third. Incantations 3 deep on the first turn. As You Chase Me settles into fifth. 3 from the front. Along the rails, Prophetic. He's shadowed by the favorite, Lifetime Guarantee. And at the tail end of the field is Ali Can Dance. Warchrome takes him through an opening quarter and a sensible 24 and 4/5 seconds. It's Warchrome, 3 parts of a length. Violent Swing is second. Incantation 3 deep third. Gold Templar saves all the ground in fourth. Joined there by As You Chase Me. It's a gap of 5 back to Prophetic, who's inside of Lifetime Guarantee. Ali Can Dance can still see them all. He's about 12 from the front now, a half in 49 and 1. Set by Warchrome. Upticked on the board. Let's see, he's 11 and 1. Warchrome has a 2.5 length lead. And he starts to edge away from Violent Swing, who's under a drive in second. Then we come back to Incantation, who's not going forward as well. Gold Templar, As You Chase Me, tries to split them. From the back, Lifetime Guarantee tries to get underway. He has 8 to make up. Prophetic's at the rail. Nothing from Ali Can Dance. 3/4 and 113 and 2. Off the turn and into the stretch. Warchrome's trying to see it through as Worry looks for a double. Down the center, Violent Swing re-engages. Up the inside, Gold Templar looks to really blow the tote board apart. Incantation, and now Lifetime Guarantee is in full gear, and Lifetime Guarantee swoops most of the group. Incantation, Lifetime Guarantee, and Incantation, Lifetime Guarantee. A lot of wins together for those two. Congratulations once again, Mike Sr. on 3,500 wins. Race 7's the Jack Better Be Right, scratch the 1 April Antics, and the 4 Love Me. Down. And they're off, and the Jack Better Be Right. Off a bit slowly there was the 9. She's an Arctic Queen. From the outside draw, there goes I Know You Ain't Talking to Me. There goes Saloon Girl Between. Sweet Brown Sugar settles along the inside in third. Rushing up outside, there's Midtown Lights. Gone and Forgotten's fifth. She found her way to the rail with Luis Perez. As She's an Arctic Queen moves up. The 2 at the back are She's Dancing and Wait, Don't Tell Me. Up front around the first turn, it's Saloon Girl through an opening quarter in 23 and 4. I Know You Ain't Talking to Me second. Guided off the inside is Sweet Brown Sugar. Jeremiah Flores has her in the clear. She's just 3 parts of a length off the lead. Then we come back to Midtown Lights. Moving up along the inside, there's Gone and Forgotten. 3 deep is She's an Arctic Queen. Then we come back to Wait, Don't Tell Me. She's Dancing trails 48 and 2. The half as they make their way to the far turn. Flores waits no more. He turns Sweet Brown Sugar loose. And there she goes. She's got a half-length lead on I Know You Ain't Talking to Me. She's an Arctic Queen. Tries to follow that move from the back. Here comes Midtown Lights. She's got to do more from there. Then Gone and Forgotten and Wait, Don't Tell Me. 3/4 went in 113 and 4. They passed a quarter pole. And Sweet Brown Sugar begins to draw away from I Know You Ain't Talking to Me. And She's an Arctic Queen. Her final challenge looks like it'll come from Midtown Lights, who's getting going down the center of the track as they come to the 8th pole. Sweet Brown Sugar begins to pour it on. The rest of them look like they're running in molasses at the 16th pole. Sweet Brown Sugar, no problem with 2 turns today. She won it by 8. Then it was Midtown Lights. And She's an Arctic Queen is in just over 21 minutes. They're in the gate. And they're off in the New York Breeders' Futurity Stakes. Off a bit slow there was Under Whose Radar. One of the favorites was at the back early as the other favorite, Bold Fortune, steps away. to a length and a half lead. Idle Gossip the fillies in second, under whose radar recovers, and Manny Franco sends him through an opening at the rail. Three deeps, Butter. Four wide, there goes In the Chase. Then we come back to Share the Loot, and Don Luis is at the back of the pack. He's 15 from the lead, 22 and 2. Bold Fortune and Dylan Davis moving right along here. In the Chase, On the Chase, under whose radar starting to roll from third. He's about to move past In the Chase. Then we come back to Butter and Share the Loot as the field makes their way to the top of the stretch. 44 and 4. Bold Fortune keeps on going, under whose radar's trying to go with him. Butter and the rest are all giving futile chase. At the 16th pole, it's all Bold Fortune. He came to run today. Share the Loot along late for second. Over under whose radar. Butter was fourth. 50-cent try, 432, 13.75. 10-cent super, 432, $7.67. Pick six was it today, 6 to 6, $1,519. And they're off in the finale. Along Came the Prince was off a beat slow. There goes John's Protege for the lead. Between rivals is Double Vision, and to the outside the favorite, Ribbons and Medals. So Double Vision has the lead. Ribbons and Medals, Kawakoa looking for 3 on the day, got a good hold of the favorite as both Drozzle Diem and Along Came the Prince move up past John's Protege. Then we come back to Tuck a Buck Away and Play Ball. Between those two is Peruvian Boy. Then we come back to ASAP Restoration and 8 weeks long as they go 22 and 3 for the opening quarter, and Ribbons and Medals just took over with ease. Ribbons and Medals opens up a 2-length lead. Double Vision tries to stay with him. The runners are coming from the back now. Here comes Drozzle Diem. Between rivals, Tuck a Buck Away needs somewhere to go. Stephen Fret's just crying out for room with him. In the meantime, Ribbons and Medals still has a 3-length lead. Far outside is John's Protege. Between them is Drozzle Diem, and Tuck a Buck Away gets through. Ribbons and Medals in the finale by 4. Then it was Drozzle Diem, Tuck a Buck Away, and John's Protege. 4.9, $9.50. $2 exact to 9.4, $12.60. 50-cent. Ladies and gentlemen, to honor America, please stand for our national anthem. Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome to Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack. I'm your track announcer, the Big A, Anthony Stabile, welcoming you to a Tuesday afternoon here in Farmington. Another perfect day for racing. Temperature in the mid to upper 70s. Not any clouds in the sky today. As you can see, the wind pretty much still. Track's fast. No carryover in the pick six. It starts in race number 3 on the 9 race card. If you need PPs, head over to fingerlakesgaming.com. They're there courtesy of Equibase for free. Here are the changes for today's races. In the first, please note there'll be no show, try, or superfecta wagering in race 1. There is pick 4 and pick early double wagering. Scratch the 2, Chem Major. The 3, Lincolnville Beach. And the 4, She's a Wild Joker, again in race 1. Scratch the 2, Chem Major. The 3, Lincolnville Beach. And the 4, She's a Wild Joker. Please note an additional word from number 6, Good Night, God Bless. On October 19th, here at Finger Lakes, Good Night and God Bless went 3 furlongs over a fast track in 36 seconds, breezing. That additional word for the 6, Good Night and God Bless, in race number 1. Race 2, please note, there'll be no show, try, or superfecta wagering. It kicks off the first pick 3 of the day. Scratch the 2, Masked Marauder. The 4, Dancing with Jake. The 5, Sea Tiger. And the 8, Hardly Working, again in race 2. Scratch the 2, Masked Marauder. The 4, Dancing with Jake. The 5, Sea Tiger. And the 8, Hardly Working. Race 3 kicks off the $1 pick 6. No carryover in the pick 6 today. Please note an additional work for the number 3, Le Grotte. On October 17th here at Finger Lakes, she went 4 furlongs over a sloppy track in 48-1 breezing. That additional work for the 3. In race 3, the start of the $1 pick 6. Race 4, scratch to 5, journey of 5. Race 4, scratch to 5, journey of 5. Race 5 kicks off today's 50-cent pick 5. There are no changes in the 5th. Ladies and gentlemen, if you'll go back to race number 3, we have a late rider change. Race 3, the number 1, Red Wine and Whiskey, will be Emmanuel de Diego. Race number 3, the number 1, Red Wine and Whiskey, make the rider Emmanuel de Diego. Continuing on with the changes, race number 6 starts the late pick 4. A couple of additional works. The number 3, No Factor, on October 17th. Here at Finger Lakes, No Factor went 4 furlongs over a sloppy track and 50-1 from the gate breezing. An additional work for the 3. And an additional work for the 9, Lilith's Moon. On October 18th here at Finger Lakes, she went 4 furlongs over a good track in 51-1 breezing. Those additional works in race number 6. The start of the late pick 4. Race 7 kicks off the final pick 3 of the afternoon. Scratch to 1, Sight Unseen, and the 4, Holy Cowboy. Race 7, scratch to 1, Sight Unseen, and the 4, Holy Cowboy. An additional work for the 3, Tommy the Torch. On October 19th here at Finger Lakes, he went 3 furlongs over a fast track in 37-2 breezing. An additional work for the 3. In race 7. Race 8 kicks off today's late double. Scratch to 1A, Happy Time. Race 8, scratch to 1A, Happy Time. And in the finale, race number 9, scratch to 5, Automated Teller. And the 7, Chassis. Race 9, scratch to 5, Automated Teller. And the 7, Chassis. Another beautiful day here in Farmington. No clouds, sun's out. Still breeze, if any. Fast track, no carryover in the pick 6. Free PPs over at fingerlakesgaming.com. Post time for the opener is just after 1 p.m. Please note tomorrow, Wednesday, 1:15 first post. As for today, 1 p.m. for the 9 race card. Coming up next, Dave Mattice goes over today's 9 races. Enjoy your day here at Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack.
welcome everybody to Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack. I'm Dave Mattice. We got 9 races on today's card, but what a big day we had yesterday. Lived up to the hype. We had 9 races on the card, but probably the richest card in the history of Finger Lakes, definitely the richest card of the year. A very memorable day. Congratulations, of course, to all the winners. The big race, of course, Bold Fortune won the New York Breeders' Futurity under Dylan Davis. How impressive was that horse? 44 and change. I haven't seen those kind of fractions since we resurfaced the racetrack. And that horse just blitzed to the front. And they were all chasing and weren't going to catch Bold Fortune for trainer George Weaver. Man, that horse looked good in victory. Had a couple other stakes races on the day. Sweet Brown Sugar, she continues to be impressive. She stretched out and beat the older horses and was drawing away from the older horses too. Man, she looked good for Paul Barrow, Jeremias Flores. Then you had Maker's Candy with the scratches. I think Maker's Candy was, when he was the winner at that point, went off at odds, very low odds, but he returned to Finger Lakes under Manny Franco, got the victory for Mike Maker in the Genesee Valley. So congratulations to our stakes winners. Also a big congratulations to Michael S. Ferraro, one of the best all time. He earned his 3,500th victory during yesterday's card as well. If it wasn't an exciting card as it was, Mike Ferraro earns a milestone. He got the win, I think it was something like the 6th or 7th race, was able to get that victory. Lifetime guarantee. We had to wait for the photo to find out if he won or not. It was came down to the bob. Lifetime Guarantee doing what Lifetime Guarantee does, as he hung a little bit at the wire, they're like noses apart. So we had to wait for the photo. But congratulations to Michael S. Ferraro getting that 3,500th victory. He says still gunning for 5,000. Think he'll get it? Aquilano's a couple wins away from 2,000. He won the last race on yesterday's card. He was the only race other than Ferraro's 3,500 that wasn't a stakes race or a claiming series finale. Aquilano now 2 away from 2,000. Mentioning the claiming series, we had all the claiming series finales yesterday as well. That added to the rich day. 3 of them were a $25,000 purse. They're basically starter allowance purses, and the other one was $30,000. I believe that was the North Warning. Congratulations to all the winners of those races as well. Man, so much going on yesterday. Still a blur to me. Next stakes day is the last stakes day, November 11th. We got a couple more 2-year-old events. The She's a Stone Cold Fox Stakes, named after the great She's a Stone Cold Fox for Langpap Stables. Remember that one? Actually went into the Breeders' Cup after winning the Lady Fingers and Futurity. And then also have the Tin Cup Chalice Stakes, the great Tin Cup Chalice, one of the greatest horses to ever run here at Finger Lakes. Okay, we got a couple short fields to start it off. Could probably narrow these down to a couple horses in the first 2 races. Scratch the 2, 3, and 4 in race number 1. Kem Major, Lincolnville Beach, and She's a Wild Joker. Now, you'd like Special Pal or Stars Delight if neither or the other weren't in the race. You get a 4-horse field with 2 speeds. Now, Bayou Melody is going to get first run on Good Night, God Bless. They seem to be the 2 main rivals in this race. Bayou Melody, how good is she? I was going to say she gets class tested today, but she lost half the field. So maybe not as much of a class test. Maybe it's just beating Good Night, God Bless. But, yeah, she's going good. Again, getting first run on Good Night, God Bless might get her home. But Good Night, God Bless comes out of the better races. She's questionable as far as cutting back in distance. Mo Trump got loose on her last time. Keep in mind that last race. She was in against the boys. I mean, to run second against the male competition at this time of the year is a big effort when you're talking about allowance horses. I'm not talking about 5,000 claimers, whether they're beaten 1, beaten 2. No, those are some tough allowance horses that she was up against, and they were male competition. So for her to run second in there says she's better than these horses. The question is, being better than these horses, can she still win going 6 furlongs? She's going to have to make up some ground, as she's going to be last early, maybe far back last early, with the 2 speeds of Special Pal Stars Delight pressing, and then Bayou Melody sitting in third. I mean, Bayou Melody's going to get a perfect trip, and she's going good right now. She's very sharp. She hasn't beaten this caliber, but she might be sharp enough to do so. She dominated horses like Christmas Dinner, Coffee Futures, Diva Banker, Super Slide, Last Race, Saloon Girl. Yeah, they're not the same type of horses that she'll face here, but she's going so good, sometimes it doesn't matter. The times are good, and she's doing what she has to do to win. And again, she's probably going to be the one to get the best of the trips, to get first run on Good Night, God Bless. But to me, it's these two, unless Special Pal is left alone by Stars Delight, and Special Pal could go gate to wire. She's certainly dangerous if left alone, but you wouldn't think that Stars Delight's going to leave her alone. And Stars Delight's just as fast as Special Pal. Stars Delight, of course, coming off a win on that really strong speed bias on September 23rd. So I would use 5 and 6. Of course, one Special Pal being dangerous as well if she gets loose. Okay, well, we lost most of the betting interest in the second as well. Scratch the 2, 4, 5, and 8. Might come down to whether Red Hot Lincoln can shake loose on this field for Talia Arichi, or can Jacoba chase him down? That's basically what it is. Town Jack didn't prove good enough last time. Okay, Game On is going to be on another zip code in a paceless field. So probably the 2 main contenders are going to be the main speed of Hot Rod Lincoln, or who's probably got the best numbers and the best horse, Jacoba. Comes down to that. And that is the key. I mean, Red Hot Lincoln, man, what a good job that Talia's done with this horse. Horse is going good. I mean, went off 20-1 and ran second to Fighter Kite as a big long shot. Man, Fighter Kite is going good right now, really sharp. And then last race ran third in a pretty good field for the 3 lifetime level. He stretches out. He's just as good going long as short, and he could get brave going long. And Jacoba does finish second a lot, and that's the key. But you look at the numbers of the last couple races for Jacoba, he's supposed to win this race. Whether Red Hot Lincoln is loose or not, he should be able to chase him down. But that's the key to the race, and that's what it is. I mean, it's only a mile. Red Hot Lincoln alone on the lead, Jacoba chasing him down. Got to use them both, even though it's a 4-horse field. At least you could probably eliminate half the field as far as win threats. Okay, third race, we'll start the $1 pick 6. It's a good race. I mean, I guess you could narrow it down. I mean, Out of the Cloud doesn't really play. Red Wine and Whiskey could be a horse that's improving. Lady Arwen a little more underneath. Yeah, I thought Fabulous Fox's last race is good enough. And it's a race that doesn't have a lot of speed. I thought Fabulous Fox might be the one to take the initiative and go to the front end here. As mentioned, she has shown speed in the past, especially on the turf. She seemed to show more speed on the turf. She's been kind of a little bit off at the last couple races. Maybe it's just the fact that there were other speed in there. But at 6 furlongs against this field, there really isn't anybody with any early speed. So I thought that from a tactical standpoint, Fabulous Fox could be the main speed. Otherwise, I would have liked Lagrade better than her. Lagrade, mentioned before about Goodnight God Bless, Lagrade went in the turf and ran against the boys in a lifetime starter at Monmouth. Way tougher than what she'll face in here. Of course, it's on a different surface and a different distance, going a mile. I mean, she's not strongly bred for the turf, but maybe she should run on the turf because she ran huge. So this horse that might be better on the turf than the dirt. She only had 2 starts on the turf, and her last start was very impressive. I mean, to run that good, again, against male competition this time of year. Now she runs here, and she's against the girls. The only thing is, it's at 6 furlongs, and she's going to have to chase down Fabulous Fox. Now, she's got early speed, and she does have some sprint speed. So is she quick enough? I don't think she's as quick as Fabulous Fox if that one's aggressive, but she could be quick enough if that one isn't aggressive or she's aggressive that she could be on the front, at least be close up with Fabulous Fox. I could see the two-speed number with those two around the track. I threw in Miss Fashionista for third. She's turning back in distance, so she's got no early speed. For sprints anyway. So she's going to have to make up the ground, and there's no pace. That's going to be the issue for Miss Fashionista, or she's another one numbers-wise that looks better than the rest of them. But most of those numbers produced in route races. Not that she can't go short, she certainly can, but she's by Bernardini still, but she's going to have a pace to run at, and there isn't a lot in here. So the 5 and the 3 might have the tactical edge as being the two horses that have the most early speed in the race. It looks like Fabulous Fox is the one that can get the lead. And Lagrati turning back in distance comes out of a much better race. It's male competition. But it was on the turf. There's a few turf horses, a few good turf horses coming here to Finger Lakes this year. We got to run on the infield there on the turf. Fourth race, a never won 2 condition for fillies and mares going 6 furlongs. We do scratch the 5. Journey of 5. And speaking of pace, and let's face it, pace is important here at Finger Lakes, especially it depends on the track's playing. It was a little speedy yesterday compared to what it's been. I mean, it's not that quick of a track. That 44 change is very impressive no matter what track you run at. I thought Hillbilly Lady could take the initiative in here. I mean, talk about the speed in the third race. Hillbilly Lady could be the main speed of the fourth race. Now, hopefully she hasn't gone the wrong way that she's lost her speed, because she's dropping to 5,000. Her last 2 races aren't as good, but she got caught wide in those races, and there was other speed in the race. This is a race, there's just no speed where she is the speed. And it is a little further, 6 furlongs, but her races earlier this year on good tracks were very good, going 3/4 when she was out there either on or near the lead. Remember, she almost ran down Grand Lady Indy. Grand Lady Indy would crush these horses for 5,000. So, and she did. She dropped and popped at 5 anyway. So Hillbilly Lady I'm going to use on top, mainly because I think she's got a tactical edge as the speed. The best horse of the race might be the 9, Bump in the Night. She wants to go long, though. So, and you see it. I mean, 5.5 furlongs, just simply too short for her. And she almost got there last race. Despite that, she just got beat by Regenerator, who was better at 5.5 than she was. So she might be able to win anyway. She's a horse by Ghost Zapper out of a dam by AP Indy. Because Ghost Zapper was more of a 7 furlong mile type horse, so she could go shorter. But on the dam side, it's route. But at 6 furlongs, at least it's a half furlong more than the last race, and it's an easy field compared to what she's been running up against. So the outside post is no bargain, and the lack of pace is the big thing. That's why I didn't pick her on top over Hillbilly Lady, because she's probably better than Hillbilly Lady. But I just think from a lack of pace, Hillbilly Lady can win. Remember, the best horse doesn't always win. You got to consider pace and other factors in there. I think that's one of the issues of most bettors why they lose sometimes, is because they're just trying to come up with the best horse, but not looking so much as the best horse with the pace scenario in this spot from the post position. Other factors to be involved. That's where handicap comes in. Okay, Glory Bound Clara could be a good price in here. Does lose Perez to She's Enticing, but Perez is going to ride for M. Anthony Ferraro and for Aguilano. That's just where he goes. But Glory Bound Clara is going, this horse is better than what she looks on paper. I mean, she's well bred. She's a central banker. Obviously, she's got kittens joining the dam side. She probably would want some grass, but yeah, I don't know. She's really regressed this year compared to some of the numbers that she had as a maiden going back to last year. They dropped her to 5. She didn't get much of a pace first time for 5. And last race, again, that was a better field with Love Thyself and Regenerator, that she just kind of ran evenly behind horses. But she actually seemed to improve her number a little bit. I thought she did run an improved race. 6 furlongs is a good distance for her. That was her only win. And she's got the rail today. So if this pace backs up at all, which I don't think it will, but I think she could pass some tiring horses to get in the number at a little bit of a price. I mean, she's 6-1 morning line. And again, absolutely no pace, so how could I even consider using Dreamery? Because I'm using her for fourth. She's going to pass some horses. Again, this is another horse that's better than these, like Bump in the Night, but the sprints are too short. She can't win going short, I mean, unless she gets a really soft field or a hot pace up front. And you see how well she ran. When she did get a little of a pace, she ran third behind Love Thyself and Regenerator, who are both better than this field, and that was at 6 furlongs. So I would like this horse probably on top if there was a pace in here. I mean, she's 20-1 morning line. Because look at her race at 6 furlongs. That race is good enough to win here because Love Thyself or Regenerator would both beat this field. But she also got a little bit of a pace in that race. She didn't last time, but 5.5 furlongs, she's not going to win at 5.5. I mean, she's just not. So at least 6 furlongs, she's got a little shot to win. But man, this horse should go long for 5,000. She's going to win. It's that simple. If she goes long for 5,000, that's what happened in her maiden victory. She went long for 5,000. 6 furlongs, she's at the mercy of the pace. I don't think she's going to get it, but if one does develop, Dreamery can win. And believe me, 20-1 is. She doesn't deserve 20-1. I mean, she's probably better than most of this field. She is better than most of the field. Just the distance is the question. All right, fifth race, an 11-9 claimer, goes the distance of 6 furlongs. Yeah, Civil Service has got a big class edge on these 11-9 claimers, where half the field are pretty much 5,000 claimers. Does get second and third a lot, but second and third a lot against better horses. He just hasn't been the same horse this year. He did run a good second behind East Coast Girl. That was his best race. East Coast Girl, pretty tough horse on the front end. And he did make a run at him, but that was probably because of the off track. I mean, this horse absolutely loves an off track. Well, he doesn't lose his form, and he's always there. Then he ran into Runaway Joke, and he ran okay. He ran third behind Runaway Joke. Runaway Joke could be in a hand ride, do a public work, and still beat this field by double digits. Tried a route last time, didn't really do well, and I think that's why they're dropping him. But it's 11-9, but it's almost like a good $5,000 field. So Civil Service would easily win for 5. So this is an 11-9 that's basically a good $5,000 field. So with that said, Civil Service is supposed to win at 11-9. So I'm going to use him on top. The other good closer could be the 8, Fire Down Below. I mean, he's done nothing wrong since arriving here at Finger Lakes. He actually surprised me how well he ran last time. I mean, he just picked him up and drew away like with no resistance by the other horses in that race. So as mentioned, this isn't a big step up going to the 11-9 other than the presence of Civil Service. Take Civil Service out of the race, and Fire Down Below, stepping up from 5, is probably the best horse, coming off the best numbers anyway. Let's face it, Give Me the Money is tailed off. Noble Journey does drop, but he's, it's hard to figure. He doesn't win a lot. He's a second type horse. So maybe Fire Down Below has got the nose for the wire, even though, basically a little bit of a step up with Civil Service in the race. I think you use him in the top 3. And Noble Journey, you can't not use this horse. I mean, he could win because it is a little bit of a reduced level, going down to the 11-9. Lost to the great Sig Alert with the great owner there, but tried to, way over his head in a turf race at the Belmont and Aqueduct. I mean, man, it did not belong in that race. Maybe they're just taking a shot, and you can't blame him for taking a shot. See how he likes the surface. It's hard to say because the competition was so tough. I don't think he actually didn't run that badly. He was just in against an impossible spot. But he's back to Finger Lakes here. He does get some slight class relief to the 11-9. Hard not to use him in the top 3. I got him third. Then, I mean, those are the 3 main contenders in here. I know there's not a ton of speed in the race. The speed looks like it's maybe Give Me the Money or Warrior's Revenge. I mean, he's got a short fuse, got a little bit of sprint speed too. But what about Warrior's Revenge? I mean, he's obviously not the same horse he was when he was a Horse of the Year not that long ago. What has happened with Warrior's Revenge? It's really regressed. But he was claimed for 5 and actually didn't run that badly, trying to sit back and make a run at CJ's Grand Slam. I think he can be a little more aggressive here. Remember, not a lot of speed. I mean, Give Me the Money's got some speed. He's inside, but Warrior's Revenge could get right out there with the pace, and that's the way he likes to run. He's outside, and he could be with the other speed on the front line, which makes him dangerous in here. I think it's a good little bit of a long shot in here because he's going to get the type of race flow that he likes. Not saying he's as good as he used to be. He obviously isn't. But he's going to get that pace flow where he could be on the front line and kind of hang around to be in the number. I'm not saying he's better than Civil Service at this point in his career, but he certainly is dangerous because of the pace flow. I'm going to go with a 5.876 in race number 5. So we're over halfway there. And remember, we're going to start the pick 5 with race number 5. I know we had a lot of shorter prices yesterday, but the picks didn't pay that badly, except for I think the late pick 4 is a little bit, a little bit short with all those favorites late. But man, how about Dylan Davis with that horse? Still impressed by the 2-year-old's victory. I was impressed by all the Sweet Brown Sugar just keeps getting better too. All right, 6th race is for 2-year-old fillies going 6 furlongs. And this is a race you probably want to spread around a little bit if you're playing the pick 5 or the pick 4. I do have a horse that's a little bit of a price on the morning line. I mean, this horse is 8-1 morning line in a race that, 2-year-olds are always tough. And even if you're the best 2-year-old in the race, if you don't break all that sharp, you might be in a little bit of trouble as far as winning the race. They only paid $4,000 for Kitty of War, but I mean, the horse's 2 races that she's had, she's hit the board in both of those races at Delaware. And you know what? I'm not saying they're a lot better 2-year-old fillies down there, but they're probably about the same as what she'll face in this race, and maybe a little bit tougher because you look at the numbers. Her first career start, where she did run second, which was a good effort, she earned a number that's better, the best number in the whole field. So that granted, it's only a 38 buyer. I get that, but it's still the best race run than anybody in this field. She came back and ran a decent third. She had to make up a little bit of ground, and she did. And that might have been a better race than this one. Now, you look at the breeding, especially on the dam side, it's all synthetic and turf. I mean, the numbers all say synthetic and turf on basically both sides for Kitty of War. Now, they did pay $575,000 for this dam. This horse has got some breeding. I know they only paid $4,000, but they might have got a bargain. I do think the 2 races that she's had are good enough to put her right there, and I'm going to give her a slight edge. I mean, she's 8-1 morning line. I don't think she deserves that. I think she's one of the players here off of the Delaware form. The 1 horse, Freedom Dreams, I guess you could say she was the favorite in that race. She was almost 4-1. It's probably the highest price favorite we had all season. That's how good that race was. Now, question was, did she like the slop? You say that like when you see a lot of the off-track races, some horses don't like it. Some horses just keep their form. And, there's probably a few 2-year-olds that didn't take to that off-track that day. Talk about a bargain. They only paid $1,500 for this one as a yearling, and she almost won first out. She's got the rail. She just got to repeat that effort on a fast track, and you got to figure her to be right there. Another horse, I don't like the post. I might have taken this horse on top if she was inside. I mean, I'm talking about only La Deuce. Or is it La Deuce? I don't know. We're going to go with La Deuce. Broke not that great, and then tried to get into the race after that, and ran a good third. I mean, she wasn't badly beaten, and she kept coming after adding blinkers. Again, that was on the off track. She did show improvement despite not really breaking all that sharp. I don't like the post. I'm not one to like outside posts here at Finger Lakes. At least 6 furlongs, maybe better to get position than at 5.5, but a lot of times you get hung out there. I know as a 2-year-old you don't mind breaking outside. You seem to break better, and you're not as skittish because they're young horses. They get a little skittish when they're inside and might check out, but you still got to overcome a little bit of a wide trip. Otherwise, I would like her on top because I thought she ran extremely well, probably better than Freedom Dreams ran last time considering the trip. But She's outside today. Freedom Dreams is inside. We'll see how that plays because both of them kind of ran together in that race. You like one, you like the other, basically. And the 11 gets the worst of the post. Light Pan Law comes out of the Honorable Becky race. Honorable Becky was very impressive in that race. I mean, she's off a step slow, and then she just rolled by the rivals like no problem. Man, she was very impressive that race. Light Pan Law's burned a little money in her first two starts, but it's not like she ran that badly. She ran second both times. She may take the money again today. I feel like Freedom Dreams will take some money too, but yeah, the numbers, she's going to have to improve them a little bit, I think. But if you liked her as a favorite the last two races and she didn't win, if she goes off 3-1, 4-1, second or third choice, you might want to play her today. Get your money back. 2-1, 11-8 for me in race number 6, and I got to use all of them if I'm playing a pick. All four of those horses, not all of the whole field. Seventh race, a 5,000 claimer. Non-winners of 2 cents a day, going 5.5 furlongs. Scratch the 1, Sight Unseen. Scratch the 4, Holy Cowboy. Guess I was a cowboy yesterday. Yeah, Forward Motion has a class edge on these fields. It's that time of year. I mean, you see these horses dropping. Anthony Ferraro looks like he's going to cruise to a trainer title here. And now he can drop some of these horses, finding conditions for a lot of them. And I don't, Forward Motion is a horse that won a lot early in his career, then started finishing second a lot over the last couple years here at Finger Lakes. But the main reason last year is he's running into Fiery Heart, who's very sharp for John Buckley. Last race isn't bad. I mean, he dropped back down 11-9. Broke badly in that race, and it does say that. It says broke slow in the comment lane. That's true. He did break poorly, and Father Walsh ran a big race going by the last ace, who had some speed, but it wasn't like the speed really backed up. I know the last ace didn't win on the front, but Father Walsh chased that one down, and they didn't all back up. And this horse likes to be in the race early anyway. He used to be a true speed horse. Can do either. Doesn't really like to pass horses late. That's why you want him on the front line. And he's inside. So Forward Motion's a horse to beat in here. I got to be consistent. I liked Invaluable Will last time. Invaluable Will raced, but Joel Cruz didn't. Joel Cruz stayed in the gate while Invaluable Will ran around the track. He did win, by the way. He kept going without the jockey. I guess it doesn't count. But I liked Invaluable Will. I picked Invaluable Will that day. I mean, Forward Motion wasn't in the race. If Forward Motion wasn't in this race, I'd like him again today. I mean, the pace scenario might be a little bit different, but it does seem like he's got a lot of speed to run at. Unfortunately, he's outside. But if I liked him last time, and he ran without the jockey, I got to like him this time with the jockey. Hopefully he gets out of the gate with Joel Cruz today. The 3-horse Tommy the Torch, you think of John Tebbett when you think of Tommy the Torch. He certainly plays. He dropped a 5 last time. Talked about Fire Down Below. That one runs earlier today against Tougher. Tommy the Torch has faced far tougher. I think he hit the board in a stakes race early in his career. Yeah, for 5,000, you got to use this horse. The 5, if you're going to use a long shot in here, I know you got a couple decent closers, but I think a horse that's going to be overlooked in here, maybe not anymore if you're watching the show. How about Devious Mo? I mean, Devious Mo is 12-1 morning line. I mean, you look at the form of this horse, going back to last year, it was a 3-time winner in 2024. Only has made 5 starts this year. The last 3 starts has caught off tracks. And you watch the last race for this horse. I mean, for all the horses that come in there, it was just really smart tactics for Golden Them Hills. Golden Them Hills, from an outside post, just shot out to the front end. The other speed didn't go. So Golden Them Hills just speed popped the field on a sloppy, should say good, I guess you could call it good, but it was a very wet, sealed racetrack, probably sloppy. But Devious Mo got caught wide because of everything that occurred, did not get good position early, and ended up having a chase with a nice move, but flattened out. I thought the horse actually ran a good race, and a sneaky good race, because this horse is getting, overlooked in the morning line at 12 to 1. It might get overlooked overall with a good price. So I'm going to use them in the top four. Going to go with the 2, 10, 3, and 5 in race number 7. Remember, 2 more to go. We'll go quick. Scratch the 1A, Happy Time. Another race where I'm going to go with a big price horse. How about Sky's Winning Bid, who looks to be the speed of the race? That is, if they send the horse. They didn't really put him on the lead his first time against winners. The horse they did, of course, they still won because Love My Candy was the stablemate. So it was used to the entry. It was just the other stablemate stay to go to the front. Then Sky's Winning Bid ran into American Saint. That horse is a monster. No shot against American Saint. Ran third. Last time got caught wide. That was really the only race where I thought he didn't run that well. So if you could forgive the September 17th race and go back to his previous races, some of it was a tactical issue. Man, his maiden triumph was impressive. If she can run back to that maiden victory as the speed of the race in here, she might be tough to catch. And again, she's 8 to 1 morning line. The 5 City Blocks, Logical Horse, stretching out for a great stretch out trainer, and the second leading trainer all time with 3,501 wins. By the way, Michael S. Ferraro, as soon as the races got done, he won a race down at Presque Isle. So he almost got his 3,500th win if he would have lost that head bob down at Presque Isle. I think it was our man Mike, ironically, that won down at Presque Isle the next race. Just happened to look up because our signal switches over on simulcasting to Presque Isle. He won that race, but adds blinkers for this race and stretches out. The 3 Flower Dew for Melanie Giddings, excellent trainer, really good trainer with Sean Bridgemahan. I think they teamed up for a second in the stakes race yesterday and won with that first-time starter a couple weeks ago. Look at the maiden victory for Flower Dew at Laurel. Might be good enough to be competitive in here. All right, last race. Scratch the 5 Automated Teller and the 7 Chassis. Going inside with Regenerator, Logical Horse, Beat Bump in the Night, who we'll see run earlier, goes a little further, 6 furlongs. This 3 Lifetime isn't any tougher than the 2 Lifetimes she just beat. She loves to move as the main threat. There isn't a lot of speed in here either. Sweet Tooth Sue could be the speed, but Regenerator might actually be able to hold the rail. She loves the move's going to be up close. That's how the race looks. I don't see him really backing up if those 3 go out. 1, 2, 3 is the speed. They may not change position because there's no real true closers in this race. Sweet Sugar Baby would be the true closer. Kitty Tintin might be hung out wide, but she's another one that plays in race number 9. But I'm going to go the 1, 2, 6, 8. Sweet Tusu is more of the long shot because she might be able to make the lead in today's finale. Enjoy today's card. 9 races on this Tuesday card. I think it gets really good late. You might want to spend some money on that pick 5 or late pick 4. Live racing will continue Monday through Wednesday. Still a lot of action left. We end the day before Thanksgiving. But our next live day will be tomorrow. Remember, 1:15 post for tomorrow's Wednesday card. See you then.
the field for the Tuesday openers coming out onto the track. The 1 is Special Pal with Andre Worry. Scratch the 2, Chem Major, 3, Lincolnville Beach, and 4, She's a Wild Joker. The 5 is Bayou Melody, Kevin Navarro rides. The 6 is Good Night and God Bless with Joel Cruz. And the 7 is Stars Delight with Heeman Harkey. Welcome to Tuesday here at Finger Lakes. Big A Anthony Stabile taking you through the 9-race card. Kick things off with the favorite along the rail, Special Pal's the speed here. I think it's him and Stars Delight. Her and Stars Delight. I just think she's faster than Stars Delight. Worry draws the inside, and I would imagine he's just going to come out of there swinging for Chris Englehart. She got beat in the mud last time, but 2 starts before that for the 11,003 life, and then eventually the beaten 4 life. She got the job done. She's been in the exacta in 8 of 9 tries here at Finger Lakes. 8 of 10 overall. The 1 start, that was in the mud as well. She does not love a wet track. She's 4 for 6 with 2 seconds on fast tracks, which she gets today. 0 for 4 with 2 seconds on wet tracks. So obviously this is her going today. Put Special Pal on top. I don't want to be the one chasing her. That's what Stars Delight will be doing. I think if anybody upsets Special Pal, it'll be the second choice. It won't be much of an upset at 8 to 5. Good Night and God Bless. Problem with her is she's cutting back off a couple of 2-turn races, and now in a 4-horse field where the favorite is the one to beat, not only because she looks like she's the fastest horse, but she's the fastest horse early. Good Night and God Bless's numbers going long are just a smidge better than her numbers going short. We'll see if she can be as sharp as she was before the 2 distance races 5 and 9 weeks ago, respectively, when she gets back to sprinting. It'll be her first sprint at Finger Lakes. Those 2 races at Finger Lakes going long were only 2 here. She actually took on the boys and was a good second last time out. We'll see if cutting back and giving up that much of an advantage to the favorite is ultimately her undoing today, but she's certainly the other horse in here. 1s and 6s for me. Early pick 4 starts here. Put a play up 1-6 with 3-7 with 3-5-6 with 4-8-9. 50 cents cost you $18. Head over to fingerlakesgaming.com if you need free PPs. Pick 6 starts in the 3rd. Pick 5 starts in the 5th. Late pick 4 starts in the 6th. And don't forget tomorrow, 1:15 post. The next couple of Wednesdays, tomorrow and the following Wednesday, October 30th, we're at 1:15. But 1 o'clock today, free PPs, fingerlakesgaming.com. Play along. Best of luck on this Tuesday here at Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack. Post times in a minute. 1 minute. Those early pick 4 tickets in. The field for the Tuesday opener has made its way to the starting gate, and it's post time as we kick off today's early double and early pick 4. Special Pal, your 3 to 5 favorite currently, the first to load in. Followed by Bayou Melody. Second choice, Good Night and God Bless goes in. Don't forget, free PPs over at fingerlakesgaming.com each and every racing day of the 2024 meet. Stars Delight's the last to load. They're in the gate. And they're off. Stars Delight from the outside draw. Now towards the inside. Special Pal comes forward, as does Bayou Melody, as Good Night and God Bless is 5 lengths from the lead at the back of the pack. Stars Delight crosses and clears. Special Pal and Andre Worry maneuver off the rail, half length off of the leader. Another 3 parts of a length back to Bayou Melody, and Good Night and God Bless is 3 lengths from the leader. It's Stars Delight, who went the opening quarter in 23 flat, tracked by Special Pal, who's second. Third is Bayou Melody. She moves up a bit, and Good Night and God Bless starts to get going from the back. She still has 4 to make up. The field makes their way to the quarter pole. Stars Delight, Heeman Harkey trying to get some separation, and Special Pal tries to re-engage as the field makes their way off the turn and into the stretch through a half in 46 and 3. Stars Delight's been there from the start. Special Pal's been trying to get her, and now Good Night and God Bless with a full head of steam, and Joel Cruz has her on cruise control. Right on by Stars Delight. Past the 16th pole, it's all Good Night and God Bless. She said see ya and won it by 4.5, 5. Stars Delight held off Special Pal for the place. Then it was Bayou Melody in 112 and 1. 6, Good Night and God Bless was first. 7, Stars Delight second. 1, Special Pal third. 5, Bayou Melody finished fourth. Race one's official. Return to the winner's circle is the number 6, Good Night and God Bless. She's a 3-year-old daughter of Enticed out of the Sky Mesa mare, J&J O'Shea. Good Night and God Bless is owned by Paul Braverman and Timothy Pinch, trained by Carl Brusmark. Winning rider, Joel Cruz. $2 after 6-7, $21.20. Race 2 comes up next. Please note there'll be no show, try, or superfecta wagering here in Race 2. Scratch the 2 Masked Marauder, the 4 Dancing with Jake, the 5 Sea Tiger, and the 8 Hardly Working. Again in Race 2, no show, try, or super. It kicks off the first pick 3 of the day. Scratch the 2, 4, 5, and 8. Post time for the second is in just over 20 minutes.
All right, 10 minutes to post for race number 2, and no big surprises there as Goodnight God Bless just clearly outclassed that field as she was up against the boys last time. Today, she just engulfed them and got the victory with the easier field. That was Joel Cruz for Carl Grusbar. Good looking performance by Goodnight God Bless. Second race, no try, no super, no show. We scratched the 2, Mass Marauder, scratched the 4, Dance with Jake, scratched the 5, Seat Taker, and the 8, Hardly Working. So we're left with 4 betting interests. No try, no super, no show. Still got pick 3 and daily double that you can put together in this race. Of course, you still got exactas. Man, I guess you can narrow it down to whether Jacoba can catch Red Hot Lincoln. And you see by how they're betting the race, it's kind of how the public is seeing it as well. Red Hot Lincoln looks to be the main speed of the race. It's just a question, is he good enough? And is he better than Jacoba enough that he can hold him off? That's the question. And I would use them both, as I did playing the pick 4. You could only use 2 horses in the first leg, and now you could probably only use 2 horses in this race too. I mean, Jacoba's got the best numbers. He's coming off a good second place finish last time on September 30th, and he's hit the board the last 3 times. So he should win. I mean, he's better than these horses, but the pace flow does favor Hot Rod Lincoln, and it's just a question of him stretching out and holding off Jacoba, who shouldn't be that far behind Hot Rod Lincoln. And I think he's a little bit better that he might be able to chase that one down. I would still use them both. At least that cuts out half the field if you're playing pick 3s and daily doubles, but that does look like the key to the race. Hot Rod Lincoln alone on the lead, Jacoba trying to chase that one down. So that's how the complexion of race number 2 looks. No try, no super, no show, with the scratches of the 2, Mass Marauder, 4, Dancing with Jake, the 5, Sea Tiger, and the 8, Hardly Working.
Here's the field for race 2. The 1 is Town Jack with Emmanuel De Diego. Scratch the 2, Masked Marauder. The 3 is Jacoba with Heeman Harkey. Scratch the 4, Dancing with Jake, and the 5, Sea Tiger. The 6 is Okay, Game On with Michael Davila Jr. The 7 is Hot Rod Lincoln, John Berrios. Scratch the 8, Hardly Working. All right, don't forget, folks, no show, try, or super in here. Just a field of 4. I went to the 7. Hot Rod Lincoln. Give me the speed around 2 turns. He's stretching out now. Bicarpe Diem out of a Take Charge Indy mare. He's already been the mile. One of his 2 career wins have been the mile. He's only raced at the distance 3 times. He's 1 for 3. He's 1 for 22 at all other distances. So I would be sending him long. We'll see if he can just stretch his speed and keep going today. Jacoba should be the one closest in contention. And if Hot Rod Lincoln can't keep going, Jacoba will probably pick him up. Not a lot to say here in a 4-horse field. 7-3 for me. Kicks off the first pick 3 of the day. Don't forget the pick 6 starts in the next race. If you need PPs, head over to fingerlakesgaming.com. Best of luck here in race number 2. Post times in a minute. 1 minute. The field for race 2 has made its way to the starting gate, and it's post time. Loading out of order, the favorite Jacoba goes in first. Second choice, Hot Rod Lincoln goes forward. They open the front of the stalls to get Hot Rod Lincoln in there. And Hot Rod Lincoln's in, and John Berry also climbed aboard in the gate. To the inside stall goes Town Jack. The last to load will be the longest shot on the field, the Big Gray. Okay, game on. They're in the gate. And they're off. There goes Hot Rod Lincoln in about the 4-path, trying to cross and clear both Town Jack and Jacoba to the inside. And at the back is okay, game on. And as they go into the first turn, it is Hot Rod Lincoln. Hot Rod Lincoln and John Berrios quickly open up a 3, now a 4-length lead. Town Jack and Emmanuel De Diego back in second, just inside of the favorite Jacoba and Heeman Harkey. And it's another 4 or 5 back to OK Game On and Michael DeVilla Jr. 24 flat as Hot Rod Lincoln is winging it on the front end. He's got to be 10 in front of Town Jack, who's second. Jacoba and Heeman Harkey wait patiently in third, maybe 13 from the lead, and 4 more back to OK Game On. The half in an enterprising 47-1. Hot Rod Lincoln letting that engine roll on the front end today. He's got a 7-length lead. as Town Jack tries to creep closer. He's still 10 in front, Hot Rod Lincoln, as the field makes their way around the far turn. Jacoba Harkey trying to get him going, nothing yet. Hot Rod Lincoln past the quarter pole. He has a 5-length lead through 3/4 and 1:13 and 2. And they're off the turn and into the stretch. And Hot Rod Lincoln, he's going to try to see it through. Town Jack wanders to the inside. Then Jacoba and OK Game On. 8th pole. It's still Hot Rod Lincoln. Town Jack's been trying to get him for 7 furlongs. It's still Hot Rod Lincoln and Town Jack. Hot Rod Lincoln needs the line, and here it is. Hot Rod Lincoln, a length and a half. Then Town Jack, Jacoba, and OK Game On in 143 flat. Number 7, Hot Rod Lincoln was first. 1, Town Jack second. 3, Jacoba third. 6, OK Game On was fourth. Returning to the winner's circles, the number 7, Hot Rod Lincoln. The 4-year-old geldings of Son of Carpe Diem out of the Take Charge Indy mare, Take Charge Sue, a New York bred. Hot Rod Lincoln's owned by Luis Diaz Rivera, trained by Talia Ricci, winning rider John Berrios. Seconds official. Happy winner's circle. $2 double 6-7 14 even. $2 exact to 7-1 35-40. Not bad for a 4-horse field. Race 3 comes up next. It starts today's $1 pick 6. No carryover in the pick 6. Here are the changes for the remaining races. Here in race 3, a rider change for the 1, Red, White, and Whiskey to Emmanuel De Diego. De Diego rides the 1 here in race 3. Race number 4, scratch to 5, journey of 5. Race 4, scratch to 5. No changes in race 5 or in race 6. Race 7, scratch to 1, sight unseen, and the 4, Holy Cowboy. Race 7, scratch to 1 and 4. Race 8, scratch to 1A, Happy Time. Race 8, scratch to 1A. And in race 9, scratch to 5, Automated Teller, in the 7, Chassis. Race 9, scratch to 5 and 7. Post time for the 3rd. The start of today's $1 pick 6 is in just over 20 minutes. Folks, don't forget to come out. Join us for the Breeders' Cup World Championships on Friday, November 1st, Saturday, November 2nd. We got a $10 special play for you. Just bet $10, win, place, or show on any horse Friday and or Saturday, and you'll get back $10 in free gaming play. You can redeem this bet once a day, so once Friday and once Saturday. Just bet $10, win, place, or show on one horse in the Breeders' Cup on Friday and Saturday, and you can redeem the ticket for a $10 free wagering play. Also on Saturday, $2 Waggles, $4.25 domestic draft beer all day long Saturday. It's the Breeders' Cup World Thoroughbred Championships. Come play them right here at Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack. And don't forget, if you have a Finger Lakes Bonus Bets account, now's the time to get one if you don't. Be giving you back 5% on all of your plays at Del Mar on both Friday and Saturday of the Breeders' Cup. Friday, November 1st, Saturday, November 2nd, 5% back on all your plays at the host track for this year's Breeders' Cup World Thoroughbred Championships. All can be found at FingerLakesBonusBets.com.
All right, we're in the paddock for race number 3. As billed, the 7 was Lone Speed, Hot Rod Lincoln, just laying it down under John Barrios, sent out there in some quick fractions, but they had to chase him. There's only 3 other rivals, and they had to chase him down. Kind of like Talia Ricci won her first start earlier in the year with Tamaki. That one won on the front end. Red Hot Lincoln taking advantage of the paceless race, and Town Jack probably lost a little momentum trying to come up the inside instead of going outside as Red Hot Lincoln drifted out a little bit. But Barrios gets the victory for Talia's Arichi Barrios. Congratulations to them. Okay, third race starts. The pick 6 is for fillies and mares. Never won 2 races. And, look at the complexion of this race. There's not a lot of speed in this sprint. You have Fabulous Fox, who's got some good tactical sprint speed. She was up close throughout last time and didn't get beat all that badly. She was in that 3-horse photo finish, actually 4-horse photo finish in that race. Wasn't badly beaten at 5.5. Goes a little further today at 6 furlongs, but with a lack of pace, she'll be on the front line and may see a slower pace even though it's a little bit further. The other horse that's got a little speed is the 3, Lagrate, who certainly has a little more class than some of these rivals. Like the horse that won the first race, she ran against male rivals in her most recent start, but that was back in July. But she ran her best lifetime number that day with a 74 Beyer on the turf against the male competition, running a good set. Of course, that was a rout. She'll turn back in distance, come off a little bit of a layoff since July, but this is an easier spot. So we'll see how she handles these rivals today. She's another one that can lay close with the speed of the 5, Fabulous Fox. Fabulous Fox really does seem to have a tactical edge on this field, so she's right now a good price at odds of 3-1. Pace makes a race. We've seen it a lot here at Finger Lakes. Saw it in the last race. Miss Fashionita, with that said, looks like she's up against it from a pace standpoint. She certainly has the talent to win this race, but she's cutting back in distance from routes in a paceless field, so she's got to kind of make her own pace or just be better than these horses to close to get a win in the paceless affair. Exacta Tri Super Daily Double Pick 3 and a $1 Pick 6 starts in race number 3. Good luck.
The field for race 3, the start of the $1 Pick 6 is coming out onto the track. The 1 is Red Wine and Whiskey. Please note the rider changed to Emmanuel De Diego. The 2 is Out of the Cloud with Jeremiah Flores. The 3 is La Grotte with Heeman Harkey. The 4 is Lady Arwen with Andre Worry. The 5 is Fabulous Fox with Romero Mirage. And the 6 is Miss Fashionista with Jackie Davis. That's where I landed here. The former Todd Pletcher runner, the number 6, Miss Fashionista, makes her way to the lakes. Cuts back in distance from a series of mile races on the dirt. Ronnie Breed Jr., she's added the blinkers back in June off of a 2-month layoff, and she didn't do much running on the grass, and there was an off-the-turf race, 2 of them actually, during the Saratoga meet. When they dropped her in for the 32 Life, she responded best. Last time for the quarter 2 Life at Aqueduct, she didn't do much running. I don't know if a mile is going to be her gig. I think the 6 furlongs might help her. We'll see how she does on the cutback. She has some pace to run into in here, and I think that could be important for her result in here. We'll use the 6 Miss Fashionista on top, though I went 3 deep in the pick 4. La Grotte ships in from Aqueduct via Monmouth. First time for Robert Johnston, who's 4 for 21 at the meet. Limited starters, has had some success. This one will be forward. Maybe a little bit more ground is what she wants, this daughter of Bolt Oro, but most of her success has come around one turn, 7/8 flat mile. We'll see how she does with the class and the circuit relief, bumping up to an open allowance race, much like Miss Fashionista. And then finally, Fabulous Fox shipped in, changed hands to Linda Dixon from Christophe Clement. Raced well, just got beat a neck in her Finger Lakes unveiling last time. A repeat effort is not going to get it done here. And she's the second choice right now. She's going to have to improve. I wondered if she's a better dirt horse than turf horse. I think she might be better on the grass, and we don't have grass here unless she wants to run around the infield. She ran well enough last time to give her another look. I would not want her much shorter than that 3-1 she is right now. I wouldn't want her as the favorite. They're betting some money on the 1, Red Wine and Whiskey, for Megan Fadlovich. They're betting on the 4, Lady Arwen, for Maya Engelhard. Wide open tote board here. I went 6-3-5. Best of luck if you're playing that pick 6. Post times in a minute. 1 minute. Last chance to play the pick six. The field for race 3, the start of today's pick 6, has made its way to the starting gate, and it's post time. Wide open tote board here. 5 of the 6 fillies between 5-2 and 5-1 on the tote board. As Red Wine and Whiskey goes in first. Here's the outlier on the tote board at 18-1. The 2 out of the cloud goes forward. Here's La Grotte. Lady Arwen goes forward. Fabulous Fox is next. And the Finger Lakes debuting Miss Fashionista is the last to load. They're in the gate. And they're off. Good break for all from the rail. Red Wine and Whiskey. Emmanuel De Diego trying to shake her up, but Fabulous Fox beats him to the punch and gets the lead by a length. Red Wine and Whiskey now 2 behind in second, followed by Out of the Cloud in third. A gap of 3 lengths back to Lady Arwen, who's fourth. On the rail, there's La Grotte, and at the back is Miss Fashionista, about 9 from the leader. It's Fabulous Fox and Romero Mirage taking an opening quarter in 23-1. Out of the Cloud and Red Wine and Whiskey. Out of the Cloud begins to back out of there as Lady Arwen moved up nicely there for Andre Worry from the back. La Grotte trying to get involved. Nothing yet from Miss Fashionista as the field makes their way to the quarter pole. The gray Fabulous Fox struts her stuff today through a half in 47 flat. Lady Arwen continues to move up at the rail, and now Worry switches her off the rail as the field is off the turn and into the stretch, and Fabulous Fox just put 5 on him. Lady Arwen couldn't keep up. From the back, La Grotte's trying to make a rally, but it is way too late because at the 16th pole, Fabulous Fox has run up the score. She won it by 8 at the end. La Grotte got second over Lady Arwen. Looks like Red Wine and Whiskey held to round out the super in a sharp 111-4. 5, Fabulous Fox first. 3, La Grotte second. 4, Lady Arwen third. It's photo for fourth. 1, Red Wine and Whiskey, did finish fourth. 5-3-4-1 here in race number 3. Race 3. The 5-1 race 3. 5-3-4-1. Returning to the winner's circles, the number 5, Fabulous Fox. She's a 3-year-old daughter of Nyquist out of the Pomeroy mare Edith Court. On New York bred, Fabulous Fox is owned by Barry Ostringer and trained by Linda Dixon. Winning rider, Romero Mirage. $2 double 7.5, 37.60. $2 exacta, 5.3, 40.60. 50-cent try, 5.34, $40. 10-cent super, 5.341, $16.37. Race 4 comes up next. It kicks off another pick 3. Scratch to 5, journey of 5. Race 4, scratch to 5. Post time for the 4th is in just over 22 minutes.
All right, getting ready for race number 4, and man, Fabulous Fox went off a pretty big price in there, being the main speed and the best horse in the race. Man, she got some kind of overlay in that race. Sometimes that happens, but Romero Mara gets the easy victory for trainer Linda Dixon, a horse that probably should have been 3-5 in that race. That starts off the pick 6. Exacta Tri Super Daily Double and pick 3 starts in this race. Remember, probably misspoke. The pick 5 will start in race number 5 as we got a 9-race card today. And sticking with pace. I mean, pace is so important here. Hillbilly Lady looks to be the inside speed of the race and the main speed of this race. The 9, obviously the favorite in the race, Bump in the Night. She's the best horse in the race, coming off a good second place finish, going short 5.5. You'd think she'd get there going 6 furlongs. One of the issues might be, though, is a true lack of pace in this race. The speed mainly coming from Hillbilly Lady, who does get some class relief, dropping to 5,000 as she was unable to go with Exotis, who took advantage of a speed bias track back on October 2nd. It was after dropping from an allowance race. So she drops again to 5,000, and she's getting a little bit of action at 5-1. But she might be a little bit of a price because most of the action on the 9 Bump in the Night. Who's a deserving favorite? I mean, Bump in the Night ran shorter at 5.5. It was over 12 lengths back to the rest of the field on a sloppy racetrack. And she's right there against the 11 and 9s, finishing 3rd in those route races. So at least she proved she could sprint. She was making up ground. It's just a matter of getting the pace to chase without a lot of speed in here. But she might be just so much better than these that she could go catch them anyway. So she's a strong player. She's currently at odds of 3-5, and it'll probably be the favorite come post time. Glory Bound Clara is an interesting proposition. She'll be a little bit of a price in this race. Glory Bound Clara at odds of 5-1, and then you got the 7 Dreamery, who's a really deep play. This one's a big long shot, maybe not necessarily to win with a lack of pace and at this distance, but she could be passing some tired horses to get in the number. I mean, this horse will probably win this condition if they stretch her out to a route. Exacta Tri Super Daily Double and pick 3 starts in race number 4. Got about 8 minutes to post.
Here's the field for race 4. The 1 is Glory Bound Clara with Jackie Davis. The 2 is Hillbilly Lady with Emmanuel De Diego. 3 is Joyful Departure. Joel Cruz looks for 2 on the day. The 4 is She's Enticing with Luis Perez. Scratch to 5, Journey of 5. The 6 is Welcome to My World with Heeman Harkey. 7 is Dreamery. Jeremiah Flores rides. The 8 City Kitty with Andre Worry. The 9's Bump of the Night with Cabercoa. I went a little off the reservation here. The 4, She's Enticing. Got out of the maiden ranks and then caught the wet track again. So this filly's run on from 6 wet tracks in her career. She's over 6 with a couple of seconds. 4 dry tracks, a win and a third. The other dry track races came off a 7.5-month layoff. 3 weeks later when she avoided a loose horse. And then she was third and won in the other 2. So when you pull her form apart a little bit, it's nowhere near as bad as that 1 for 10 looks, because I don't think she particularly prefers a wet track, a real wet track anyway. And her dry track races more than compete. She's 10-1. By the time they go to the post, she'll probably be 6-1. I'll take the 4, She's Enticing. The 9, Bump in the Night. I mean, I don't know how many tries you want to give horses at short prices. I'm not saying she can't win. She's probably the most likely winner of the race. Do I want her as odds on? Absolutely not. I don't want her at odds on. So if she tries, she gets the job done at odds on, more power to her. But I want to bet against horses like this all of the time. And I will let them beat me. In the win pool, I will let them beat me. That's not to say I'm not going to box 4-9. Well, at these prices, I'll box 4-8-9 in here. But I will let them beat me 9 out of 10 times in the win pool. And then finally, City Kitty, the number 8. City Kitty's another one. 5 career starts, 4 wet tracks. Her lone try on a dry track came off a 10-month layoff. 10 months. And she had her usual gate troubles. Well, she didn't have her gate trouble last time. She broke with the field last time. She's just not particularly fast early. Maybe 2 turns is in her future. But again, when you get to these bottom level races with what I think is a very vulnerable favorite, and you want to try and look outside the box a little bit, and I think City Kitty's an outside the box kind of horse. 4-9-8 for me. I would give a little nod to the 2 Hillbilly Lady because I like 2 prices in here. I could go 4 deep in a try. Hillbilly Lady's on the drop for Michael Assessi, who's had a good meet. But I want 4-9-8, focusing on the 4 and 8 of prices in here. Good luck in race 4. Post times in a minute. 1 minute. The field for race 4 has made its way to the starting gate, and it's post time. Glory Bound Clara, the first to load, followed by Hillbilly Lady, current co-favorite with Bump in the Night. Joyful Departure goes in. Here She's Enticing. Welcome to My World goes forward. Big long shot Dreamery goes in. 30-1 on both Dreamery and City Kitty, who goes forward. Last to load is your co-favorite, Bump in the Night. Halloween just 9 days away. They're in the gate. And they're off in the fourth. There goes She's Enticing for the lead. Hillbilly Lady goes as well. And under a hustling ride is Andre Worry and City Kitty. City Kitty a half length. Hillbilly Lady tries to match strides. Gap of 3 lengths back to the duo of She's Enticing and Bump in the Night. Then we come back to Dreamery, who's fifth. And the trailers there are Glory Bound Clara, Joyful Departure, and Welcome to My World. Hillbilly Lady takes over from City Kitty through a 23-1 opening quarter. It's Hillbilly Lady. Here comes Bump in the Night creeping closer. City Kitty tries to hang in there as well. From the back, She's Enticing, looks for ground. Glory Bound Clara, the gray flash is flying. She needs somewhere to go. Jackie's going to rip her to the middle of the course as they come off the turn and into the stretch. And Hillbilly Lady, here comes Bump in the Night. She's Enticing, sneaks up the inside. She's Enticing, trying to get to the lead. She's Enticing's there. Bump in the Night trying to grind her down. She's Enticing and Bump in the Night. She's Enticing a half length. Bump in the Night trying to get her. And Glory Bound Clara, She's Enticing's almost home. She's Enticing, yes. An 8-1 winner by a neck. Then it was Bump in the Night, Glory Bound Clara, Dreamery from the clouds to round out the Super in 114-1. 4, She's Enticing was first. 9, Bumpin' the Night second. 1, Glory Pound Clara third. 7, Dreamery was fourth. 4917 unofficial here in race number 4. Returning to the winner's circle is the number 4, She's Enticing. She's a 3-year-old daughter of Enticed. Out of the Lawn Romare, she's a Stone Cold Dingo. A New York bred. She's Enticing is owned by Langpap Stables and trained by our leading trainer, Michael Anthony Ferraro, winning rider Luis Perez. $2 double 5-4, 124.50. $2 exact to 4-9, 43.20. 50-cent try, 491, 53 even. 10-cent super, 4917, $33.55. 50-cent pick 3, $53.87. And the 50-cent pick 4, humble brag, given out on an $18 ticket, $197.75. Race 5 comes up next. It kicks off today's 50-cent pick 5. No changes in the 5th. Post times in just over 21 minutes.
Okay, we're in the paddock for race number 5, and she's enticing, offered good value because of all the money played on Bump in the Night and Hillbilly Lady. The two of them were heavy, heavy 1-2 favorites. She's enticing was actually the third choice in the betting, and she went off at odds of 8-1, so you got good value on that one. Louis Perez for M. Anthony Ferraro and Lang Pap Stables. Now we start the pick 5, probably the best wager at the racetrack. 50-cent minimum bet, 11-9 claimer, going a distance of 6 furlongs. Yeah, I mean, Civil Service stands out in this race. So this is Michael S. Ferraro time of year where he drops in class. He's Mr. October and Mr. November, and he's dropping them in class, and he's not afraid to drop them to 5. This one has kind of tailed off a little bit this year, but he did run second to the speedy East Coast Girl and then ran into Runaway Joke, who's a stakes horse. Last time, maybe not as much of an excuse, as he should have run better his first time trying a route. But he cuts back in distance to 6 furlongs. And the big thing is the class relief he gets, dropping to the 11-9. And, this horse is a horse that is still eligible for the 4 lifetime, but this is still a lot easier than what he's been facing. He'll probably be the favorite come post time. He's at odds of 3-1, which would be good value. Fire Down Below is another closer in here. You look at some of the main contenders, Fire Down Below, Noble Journey, they're all horses that come from off the pace. And you look at the pace scenario, Give Me the Money and Warrior's Revenge are kind of the ones that have tactical speed. You don't have any real speed balls in here, so the pace is a little bit questionable for the 3/4 distance. But Fire Down Below is sharp. I mean, this horse just won for 5,000. While Civil Service is dropping a class, Fire Down Below is technically stepping up in class. But if you take Civil Service out of the race, this race is not much tougher than a $5,000 race. So not a big step up, but he's looking for basically 3 in a row, maybe 4 in a row if you don't count the DQ. He's a good underneath type. He exploded down the lane, was much the best in that 5,000 claimer last time. Noble Journey, very logical horse in here, as he gets a little class relief, dropping down after running against the 1 State Breds here. Running a couple seconds in a row, obviously a little bit easier than what Civil Service was up against. And he was in an impossible spot last time on the turf at the Belmont Aqueduct meet. So coming back to Finger Lakes in a much easier spot at the 11-9 puts him right in the mix. Big top 3 threat is Noble Journey. Good one to use in your tries and supers. So Warrior's Revenge could be the best of the speed. It's hard to say because Give Me the Money when he's on his game is pretty good. But Give Me the Money might be tailing off a little bit too, but he comes out of a good race. There was other speed in there with the last ace and the winner, Father Walsh, but he really didn't have much for an excuse being on the inside. Warrior's Revenge is outside of Give Me the Money, and yeah, he didn't win for 5,000. He's obviously not the horse that he was when he was Horse of the Year here at Finger Lakes, but he ran a good third behind CJ's Grand Slam last time. Remember, the horse that was second just won yesterday. I know dropped in class to win, but he dropped to 5,001. So the race does turn out to be pretty decent for Warrior's Revenge. And without a lot of speed in there, he's going to get the kind of trip that he wants being outside. The question is he still good enough to hold off a horse like Civil Service, who's going against some of the tougher allowance horses like Jack and Bernie. I mean, obviously, you got Bustin' Away and Jack and Bernie and Runaway Joke. Those are the horses that Civil Service has been up against. Obviously, much easier today. Exacta Tri Super Daily Double, and the pick 5 starts at race number 5. Got about 6 minutes to post.
The field for race 5, the start of today's 50-cent pick 5, is coming out onto the track. The 2 is She's Got a Short Fuse with Jackie Davis. The 3 is Gimme the Money with Andre Worry. The 4 is Ring Good. Rafael Rohina Jr. rides. The 5 is Civil Service with Anthony Rodriguez. The 6 is Warrior's Revenge with Luis Perez. The 7 is Noble Journey with Emmanuel De Diego. And the 8 is Fire Down Below with Oliver Calderon. All right. Good job by She's Enticing. Luis Perez getting us home. $197 and change pick 4. Hope you had it. Pick 5 time. And Give Me the Money. Another one here. Old class runner. 4 for 28 here. A lot of board placings. In fact, 18 for 28 in the money. You know, there's another one. I'm not so sure he wanted the moisture in the track in his last 2, because if you look at those 2 races prior, on the 12th of August and 26th, a lot more competitive. And I'm going to tell you what about those 2 fields. A lot tougher. And Sky We Trust and Almendro, Father Walsh. This horse faced tougher in the same level. And, you know, sometimes an 11 non-winners of 2 in a year, yeah, on paper it looks the same, but they're really, really not. Those are tougher fields that he was facing on fast land. So I'm going to give him another shot. He's right around where he should be, 4-1, 9-2. The favorite's the 5, Civil Service. He's taking the drop. Look, Ferraro Jr. just got the money. Here's Senior, who's working on the next 3,500, God willing, after getting 3,500. Win number 3,500 yesterday. Congratulations again to Mike Sr. This horse has not won in a very long time. And he's taking a drop for the 11. His races 2 and 3 back are not that bad. That, you know, and I know the season's getting late early here. We only got 5 weeks left after this, but I still would have liked one more chance in the allowance condition and then try the 11s, but he's dropping them now, and he's won an awful lot more races than I have. A-Rod gets along with him, too, a 2nd and a 3rd, 3 and 2 back, respectively. We put him 2nd, and then finally the 8, Fire Down Below. Amy Albright has not run a lot of horses here, but they all come over here. 4 of them hit the board. They all seem to come over here ready to rumble. And this one, he's the 2 in her 2 for 8. He's won both of them from just off the pace. Same kind of rally under Oliver. You know, another old pro in here. He's run 45 times. He's won a 1/3 of those starts coming into today. You love horses like that. It's pick 5 time. The next pick 4 is a little more expensive. It costs $36. That ticket will come up. So that would make the pick 5 ticket like $108. It's a pretty penny today. But if you can Give Me the Money home, you can be well on your way to a nice payout. I'm going to try Give Me the Money with Civil Service and Fire Down Below. 358 for me. Best of luck here in race number 5. Post times in a minute. 1 minute. The field for race 5. The start of today's pick 5 has made its way to the starting gate, and it's post time. Field of 8 set to load in. As is the case whenever Holy Matrimony runs, riders off, Nazario Alvarado. He'll load without Nazario. Naz will climb aboard once he's settled in the starting gate. In goes, he's got a short fuse. Called Gruzmark, looking for 2 wins on the card. Give me the money goes in. Here's long shot, ring good. Current co-favorite Civil Service is up next. Warriors Revenge goes forward. Here's Noble Journey. And the last to load will be the other favorite, Fire, down below. Looks to make it 3 in a row since coming up to Finger Lakes. They're in the gate. And they're off in the 5th. There goes Gimme the Money right to the lead. Trio of horses rushing up outside. Warriors Revenge, Noble Journey, and Fire down below. To the rail comes Holy Matrimony just past Civil Service. The 2 at the back are Ring Good. And he's got a short fuse. Gimme the Money joined by Warriors Revenge. These 2 a half length apart. Then Noble Journey, Fire down below just past Noble Journey as Holy Matrimony rides the rails in 5th through an opening quarter of 23 flat. I'm fat. Then we come back to He's Got a Short Fuse, Civil Service, nothing yet from Ring Good. Give me the money in Warriors Revenge, midway on the far turn, still going at it. Fire down below, Oliver Calderon trying to get him going. Dropping back are both Noble Journey and Holy Matrimony, nobody coming from the back. Past the quarter pole through a half in 46 and 2. Give me the money, he's trying to see it through. Warriors Revenge been hounding him the whole way. Plenty of room at the rail for Holy Matrimony. Down the center, Fire down below, and trying to split rivals. Here comes Noble Journey. Fire down below took the lead. Give me the money, starts to backpedal from the back. Civil Service is coming, but it's too late. Fire down below, 3 in a row at Finger Lakes. He won it by a diminishing length and a half. Then it was Civil Service, a photo for 3rd, and 112 and 3. Number 8, Fire Down Below, was first. 5, Civil Service second. It's a photo for third. Three, Give Me the Money, third. 7, Noble Journey, fourth. 8, 5, 3, 7, unofficial here in the fifth. The fifth is official. Returning to the winner's circle for the third time in 3 starts is the number 8, Fire Down Below. The 8-year-old gelding's the son of Justin Phillip out of the Alphabet Soup mare Snow Angel. Fire Down Below is owned and trained by Amy Albright, winning rider Oliver Calderon. 2 double 4-8, 86.50. $2 exact to 8.5, 11.60. 50-cent try, 8.53, $10.90. 10-cent super, 8.537, $7 and a dime. And the 50-cent pick 3, 548, $96.62. Race 6 comes up next. It's the start of today's 50-cent late pick 4. There's no changes in race 6. Turn to race 7, scratch to one side unseen, and the 4, Holy Cowboy. Race 7, scratch to 1 and 4. Race 8, scratch to 1A, Happy Time. Race 8, scratch to 1A. And then race 9, scratch to 5, Automated Teller, and the 7, Chassis. Race 9, scratch to 5 and 7. Post time for the 6. The start of today's late pick 4 is in just over 20 minutes.
Ready minutes post for race number 6 for the 2-year-old fillies. It's after another big effort from Fire Down Below, getting first run on civil service. That's 3 in a row for Fire Down Below. Oliver Calderon for Amy Albright. Congratulations to them. All right, this is a tricky 2-year-old filly race. Going to start out with the 2, Kitty of War. This one arrives from Delaware, has run twice, has hit the board in both of those races down there. This one only cost $4,000 as a yearling. Probably better bred for the synthetic and the turf, but the dirt races are really good. And you look at the first career start, that's the best number in the field if she can repeat that effort. Out of a dam that costs $575,000 as a yearling, Kitty of War, yeah, this horse certainly plays. 7-2 is the price on her. The 1-horse Freedom Dreams, one of a couple that come out of a race that was run earlier this month, was actually the lukewarm favorite in that race. This horse only cost $1,500 a yearling, ran very good on that off track, so a repeat of that performance would certainly put that one in the mix as well. Horse that might be stuck on the outside is the 11, Only La Deuce, who ran right with Freedom Dreams in that race. That was first time adding blinkers, catching the off track that day. I think with a better start today, this one certainly worth looking at. The problem is going to be the post position for Only La Deuce, who, yeah, she's knocking at the door with that good effort last time. She's at 8-1, so if she can work out a trip from out there, she could be a factor in here, as Linda Dix is very good with these young horses, especially with her and Hector Alejandro is one of the best here. I mean, Leipon Law has burned money the first 2 starts, but it's not like she's running that badly. She's been second in both races. Showed a little bit of speed. They didn't go that fast in her debut, and she did get beat on the wire by Who's Got the Tip, but she lost to a good one last time. Honorable Becky looked really good, and that one might be a really good one, a lot better than the horses in this field. So Leipon Law might be a little better than what she looks with the numbers that she sports for the first 2 races, although she is getting a lot of action again at odds of 2-1. She is a beaten favorite her first 2 starts. Would want to accept a little bit better of a price than the price that she's gone off the first 2 races. Very well bred horse by the great Tiz the Law. Exacta Tri Super Daily Double and the late pick 4 starts at race number 6. I'd use a few of them to start off the late pick 4. Exacta Tri also available here if you want to take a shot at those wagers. Might offer some good value in a pretty wide open 2-year-old filly event.
The field for race 6, the start of today's late pick 4, is coming out onto the track. The one is Freedom Dreams with Jeremiah Flores. The 2 is Kitty of War with Romero Mirage looking for a riding double. The 3 is No Factor with Stephen Frett. The 4 is Ashton Lady. Jackie Davis rides. The 7 is Princess Fiona with Andre Wari. The 8's Lipin Law with Cabracoa. The 9's Lilith's Moon with Heeman Harkey. The 10 is Dancing Embers with Anthony Rodriguez. The 11 is Only La Deuce with Emmanuel De Diego. The 12 is Hard to Love with Nazario Alvarado. The 5 is Frisbee B with Kevin Navarro. And the 6 is Queen Atlas with J.M. Rohina. Okay, a lot of them out of order here, and it's 2-year-olds, so it's not that surprising that we get a little chaos before the race even starts in the post parade. I went to the 2 here, my man Andy Gumster. Kitty of War shipping in for Darian Rodriguez from Delaware Park. This horse ran against maiden claimers in her first 2. You know, the Fog of War did his damage for Chad Brown on the grass, but so far they've been doing well on the dirt. This filly's hit the board twice in 2 tries and ships up here. Romero Mirage already got a win on the card. He's looking for 2 on the day. We'll see if he can get that one with the number 2, Kitty of War. The 1 Freedom Dreams debuted on a muddy sealed track for my man Paul Barrow and ran really well. Attended the pace the whole way. Got beat a neck by the horse who got in front of her that day, Bold Kitten. They both ran really well. I thought they ran considerably better than Only La Deuce's because Only La Deuce had an opportunity to pick them up and, quite frankly, just couldn't finish the job. So to me, it's those 2 clearly for me. I know Lipin Law took a lot of early money. I'm not surprised. Leading trainer and jockey teaming up together today. Michael Anthony Ferraro and Cabracoa. This horse ran okay first time out. It was a very slow race. Who's Got the Tip came back to run last in the stakes race. And then last time out, just got beat by a better horse. Improved with both starts. There was a threat of rain the second time, and they sealed the track up. But I thought Lipin Law ran well enough. And then if you wanted another one in here at a price, the 7, Princess Fiona, making the first start for Maya up here, showed a lot of speed in the Honorable Becky race and tired. Maybe getting back to an open racetrack will help her cause. She's a good price. I used 1, 2, 7, 8 in the pick 4. So I like her enough to have thrown her in, and she's a big price, 10 to 1. 2187 for me. Best of luck here in race 6. Looking forward to a dozen 2-year-olds going 6 furlongs. Post times in a minute. 1 minute. The field for race 6, the start of today's late pick 4, has made its way to the starting gate, and it's post time. We kick off the sequence with a dozen 2-year-old fillies going 3/4 of a mile. So far, favoritism on the number 1, Freedom Dream. She goes in. Here's Kitty of War. The first of 4 first-time starters. No Factor acts up a bit. Now goes in. Here's Ashted Lady. Ashted Lady goes in. Another firster. Frisbee B goes forward. Frisbee B lets nature take its course. Now walks in. Here's fellow debuting filly Queen Atlas. She goes backwards before going forward. And appropriately, the Queen is followed by the Princess. Princess Fiona goes in. Here's Lip and Law. Lilith's Moon goes forward. The last of the firsters, Dancing Embers, goes in. And often you get 40 plus to 1 on leading trainer Michael Anthony Ferraro, but that's her price right now, 42 to 1 to be exact. The last 2 to load are only LaDuce. And Hard to Love. They're in the gate. And they're off. Only LaDuce for the lead. Between fillies, there's Lilith's Moon. Lip and Law's there. So too Princess Fiona. And the fastest of all is Queen Atlas. The firster, Queen Atlas, finds the lead. Princess Fiona second. Followed by Lip and Law third. And we come back to the outside. That's only LaDuce. Coming up the inside's Freedom Dreams. Dropping back is Lilith's Moon. Deep on the course there is Dancing Embers. Amongst fillies is Ashted Lady. To her outside is Hard to Love. Up the inside comes No Factor. At the back is Frisbee B. Queen Atlas, she's over 20 to 1, and she has over a 3-length lead through an opening quarter of 23. Half went in 47. Off the turn and into the stretch, Queen Atlas. J.M. Rohina takes a peek back. He likes what he sees. It's a 4-length lead. Can Queen Atlas keep going? She's 5 in front past the 8th pole, and there's no one coming. It's all Queen Atlas. There'll be battles for second. Kitty of War just moved into second, and there's a rally from Lip and Law. There was no doubt about this winner from Jump Street. Queen Atlas reigned supreme. She won it by 8. Then it was Kitty of War and Lip and Law. Final time was 1:14-1. What a performance. Number 6, Queen Atlas was first. It's a photo for second. Making her way to the winner's circle on debut for the first time is the number 6, Queen Atlas. She's a 2-year-old daughter of war dancer out of the Bernardini mare, Queen Ardini, a New York bred. Queen Atlas is owned by Bella Cavello Stables and Alexander Livingood. Trained by Chris Englehart, winning rider J.M. Rohina at 26 to 1. 2 Kitty Award second, 8 Lippenlaw third, 9 Lilith's Moon fourth, 6, 2, 8, 9. Big balloons here in race number 6. $2 double 8-6, $179.50. $2 exacta 6-2, $581. The 50-cent try 6-2-8, $1,127.75. The 10-cent super 6-2-8-9. This is for a dime. $3,583.75. And the 50-cent pick 3 486, $371.25. Race 7 comes up next. The final pick 3 today kicks off in race 7. Scratch to one sight unseen in the 4. Holy Cowboy. Post time for race 7 is in just over 22 minutes.
All right, coming up on race number 7, and there was a time when any Chris Engelhart horse wouldn't go off at double-digit odds. Well, Queen Atlas overlooked, went off at odds of 26 to 1. I don't want to say overlooked because there were some players in there. And this one who was working in New York, man, just completely won like a 2 to 5 shot in race number 6 and was a big price at 26 to 1. $55 winner in race number 6, Jose Rojina from the leading trainer all time at Finger Lakes. Go figure. $55 winner to start off the pick 4. Maybe just throw that one in with the connections. 7th race, Exacta Tri Super Daily Double pick 3 starts. We scratch the 1, Sight Unseen, and scratch the 4, Holy Cowboy. Pretty good betting race here. You got to figure Forward Motion. It's going to get most of the play. Very logical horse. Dropping to the bottom off of some decent recent form. And, only beaten a couple lengths, just kind of chasing the pace a little bit at 5.5. Had no real impact in that race, but, didn't break all that sharp. So that kind of factored in to where he was. Not sure if he was going to beat Father Walsh or Breaking Stones anyway, but he was right there against obviously tougher horses. Before that, no shot against Runaway Joke. But, you got to like the racer. He's only getting beat a length and a half to in Sky We Trust. That horse is very sharp right now. I think he's won 3 in a row. Now, this isn't his best distance. Obviously, he's 1 for 13 at 5.5. Of course, most of those 5.5 furlong races were against far tougher horses than what he'll face here. So the class relief alone makes Forward Motion a very strong player in race number 7. Invaluable Will was the horse that I liked last time, but never really got to see if how good he would do. It's a little shorter today, 5.5, and he's got a tougher outside post. And of course, Forward Motion wasn't in that race, but Invaluable Will came out of the gate just fine, and just he forgot Joel Cruz. Joel Cruz was still in the gate, so he was declared a non-starter. But before that, ran a good third behind Golden M Hills, who mentioned earlier just speed popped a field on and off track. So, Invaluable Will deserves another chance, at least to be in the top 3 against these. He's faced a lot better in the past, and you're going to get a price on him today at odds of 12 to 1. Again, just ignore the last race. Horse came out, Invaluable Will came out, but the jockey didn't. He was still in the gate. The 12 Honor Among Men's getting some play at 7 to 2. He's the outside speed. Does get a little bit of a freshening, so we'll see if he runs better here. He does have a lot of speed inside of him, but at least it's only 5.5 furlongs. So never know what to expect from Honor Among Men. Obviously, his best beats these. We haven't seen his best in quite some time. But off the freshening, maybe we'll see a better effort from that one. It's good to see him getting some play, unlike the last Chris Engelhart horse that went off at 26 to 1. Other horses I consider was the 3 Tommy the Torch. Obviously, he's got some back class. Ran very well against allowance types for John Tebbett before. Finished just off the board, beaten by Fire Down Below. We saw how good Fire Down Below is with the victory earlier in the card. Devious Mo's another one that doesn't deserve his price. He ran in that Golden M Hills race but wasn't badly beaten. Exacta Tri Super Daily Double and pick 3 starts in race number 7. Again, we scratch the 1 and the 4.
The field for race 7's coming out onto the track. Scratch to 1, Sight Unseen, and the 4, Holy Cowboy. The 2's Forward Motion. Luis Perez looks for a riding double. Three is Tommy the Torch with Jackie Davis. 5's Devious Mo. Emmanuel De Diego's in the saddle. The 6 is Son of Darkness with Heman Harkey. The 7 is He Is Bonafide with Nazario Alvarado. The 8 is Uncle Milty with Juan Diaz. The 9 is Trap the Dream with Kevin Navarro. The 10 is Invaluable Will. Joel Cruz looks for a riding double. The 11 Smoking Alone with Rafael Rojina Jr. And the 12 is Honor Among Men with Andre Worry. Chalk Eating Weasel for the Big A this race. I only refer to myself as the Big A or in the third person when I am a Chalk Eating Weasel. Honor Among Men showed speed in his 2 starts. It's being claimed by Chris Englehart and got a little late in the game both times. One going 6 and then one going 5.5. Gandy Dancing, my boy Gandy Dancing got him last time. I tell you what, though, we'll talk about having a nice little run here at the Lakes. 5 for 12 with a couple of seconds and a third. Oh, we got good luck. A ladybug just landed on my arm, so we have to win this race. I think he's going to take him wire to wire today from the outside draw with Mr. Worry at 5.5 furlongs. The only other horse in here with any kind of real speed is Son of Darkness. I think maybe Honor Among Men can just sit off him today. If they cook the number 2 Forward Motion, beautiful gray son of Mission Impassable, who was just pensioned from stud duty, there might be enough pace for him today. And, you know, with just 5 weeks left, the dropping starts, and he's been running for 11 or better all year long, and now he's in for the nickel. And he just went from 2 to 1 to 1 to 2 in one flash. He's drawn the rail today, and, you know, he's, well, that's still Honor Among Men. Let's go to the 2, guys. It's a Forward Motion. You know, he's a good size son of Mission Impassable. And drawing inside, drawing that rail, I don't know if that's the best thing for him. But he's in there and he'll get to save ground. And if he can maneuver himself off there and out of that traffic, it's a big field, 10 even with the scratches. He's going to be tough today on the drop. And then if you're looking for a really big price, I don't know how Trap the Dream is this price. I think Trap the Dream, and this has been a song I've sung throughout the day today, I think getting back to a dry track is really going to help him. He's destined to be wide. He's wide all the time, 5 wide, 6 wide. But you see when he's able to, you know, late wide bit. Those are all of his short comments. He's just, his running style is conducive to losing some ground. If they hit in here, I just don't understand how he's this price coming off the wet tracks. His dry track races make him a competitor. I'll tell you another horse in here if you're looking for another price. The 10 Invaluable Will. He's another one. He has fast track races on his card that put him on or near the money in here. And he is just way too big a price at 28-1. I understand there's a 3 to 5 shot. I understand we have a handful of minutes to post. But if you're looking for a couple of live long shots in here to use, the 9, Trap the Dream, and the 10, Invaluable Will are where I would go. 12, 2, 9, 10 for me, unofficially with the 10. But at that price, I can't pass up using them in some tries. Best of luck here in the 7th. It kicks off the final pick 3 of the afternoon. Post times in a minute. 1 minute. The field for race 7 has made its way to the starting gate, and it's post time. Kick off the final pick 3 of the afternoon. Forward Motion goes in first. Tommy the Torch is next. Here's Devious Mo. Son of Darkness goes forward. He is Bonafide, goes in. Uncle Milty's next. Here's Trap the Dream. Invaluable Will at a big price. Smoking Alone goes forward. The last to load is Honor Among Men. They're in the gate. And they're off. Honor Among Men shows first. Son of Darkness there as well. Along the inside, Forward Motion, the gray, is forwardly placed this afternoon. There's He is Bonafide. Between them is Tommy the Torch. Then we come back to Devious Mo, the duo of Uncle Milty and Smoking Alone. The two at the back, A Trap the Dream, and Invaluable Will. Honor Among Men, 22-1. A sharp first quarter. Son of Darkness hounds them the entire way. Forward Motion watches those two duke it out in front of him. Moving up along the inside, there's Tommy the Torch. Following that move is Devious Mo. As the field makes their way off the turn and into the stretch, it's Honor Among Men. Forward Motion down the center. Up the insides, Tommy the Torch and Son of Darkness is still there. Honor Among Men trying to see it through. Here comes Forward Motion. Honor Among Men's on his hands and knees. Forward Motion outside. Tommy the Torch. Forward Motion. Did just that. Kept going forward and won at a length. Then it was Tommy the Torch. Looks like Honor Among Men held third. A bunch of them were coming late. Son of Darkness was there. Final time was 105-4. Number 2, Forward Motion was first. 3, Tommy the Torch second. It's a photo for third. $12, Honor Among Men, third. 6, Son of Darkness, fourth. Returning to the winner's circle is the number 2, Forward Motion. 9-year-old geldings, the son of Mission Impassable, out of the elusive quality mare Satin Sheiks. A New York bred, Forward Motion's owned and trained by our leading trainer Michael Anthony Ferraro. Winning rider, 2 on the day for Luis Perez. 2-3-12-6 unofficial in race 7. $2 double 6-2, $159.50. $2 exact to 2-3, $16.40. 50-cent try, 2-3-12, $21.87. And the 10-cent super, 2-3, $12.6, $13.40. Race 8 comes up next. It's the start of the late double. Scratch to 1A, Happy Time. Race 8, scratch to 1A. And in race 9, scratch to 5, Automated Teller. And the 7, Chassis. Race 9, scratch to 5 and 7. Post time for race 8. Start of the late double. Isn't just over. 22 minutes.
All right, getting ready for race number 8. Well, we had the big long shot in the sixth race for Chris Engelhart, that first-time starter, Queen Atlas. Well, that one, the favorite, the logical horse, forward motion, able to get that expected trip with Son of Darkness and Honor Among Men, kind of battling a little bit up front. Louis Perez gets the win for M. Anthony Ferraro. Got a pretty evenly matched race here in a good allowance, never won 2 condition for fillies and mares. We're going a flat mile in race number 8. We do scratch the 1A happy time. You just look at the numbers. A lot of them are around the same as far as how well they are running. You got the new face of Flower Dew, who's getting some early play. She put up a decent number when she broke her maiden at Laurel. You got City Blocks stretching out after a bunch of sprints. She's knocking at the door. She'll try adding blinkers and stretch out for the best stretch out trainer here at Finger Lakes. Maze Love Laffy is obviously knocking at the door. I did take a shot with a little bit of a price horse in this race, mainly because of the pace. Sky's winning bid, it might be a little overlooked in here because of the recent form. And the recent form, she has excuses. It's not like she's just running horribly. She's had excuses. She ran them off the screen when she first stretched out to get her maiden victory back on June 25th. They bet her down heavily that day, too. Well, they bet her down to be a favorite the next time, but they put the other stablemate on the front end, and she ended up kind of having to check and everything, trying to rate behind her stablemate in the early going, and then just was out of the race. So you could forgive that first start against Winners. Then ran into American Saint in her next start. She got out there, but American Saint was able to put her away, and then she just got tired and lost interest. She was nowhere near the lead and got caught wide last time. I mean, she needs the front, and she needs to be able to get out there alone, and she's got a good chance to do so today. She's the speed of the race. It's just a question of, can she carry that speed, and is she still the same horse that broke her maiden back on June 25th in Gate to Wire fashion? Well, she's a big price in here. She's at odds of 11 to 1, obviously bred to go long. She is a little better bred for the turf than the dirt, but obviously she could run on the dirt when you look at that easy maiden victory that she had in a pretty decent time. She's going to be a big price, 11 to 1. Again, just a slight edge here if the pace flow goes a certain way. That's how close this race is. It could come down to how this race complexion goes. You see the 3 Flower Dew getting a lot of that early action. She broke her maiden at Laurel, then tried Winners there, and didn't run badly against tougher one other than allowance horses, finishing 4th. Next 3 starts haven't been great. Her best finish was an off-the-turf race in the mud. So, she's been against tougher. She just isn't quite competitive enough to win that one other than allowance condition. So she comes here against a little bit easier. Again, these connections, Melanie Giddings and Sean Bridgmahan, they ran good in the stake the other day. They won with a firster. She's a very good trainer, obviously, and Bridgmahan means business when the two of them come together. So it's no surprise that they're getting some play at odds of 4 to 5. So yeah, City Blocks, she's got a lot of seconds lately, 4 seconds in the last 5 starts. So she's burned a little bit of money being a beaten favorite the last 4 races, but she'll try going long. And this is usually a good move for Michael S. Ferraro. And she adds the blinkers, so she'll be right off of Sky's winning bid on the stretch out in distance. So if that one doesn't have it on the front end, City Blocks could take over. And which she should be okay at the extra yardage. If she does handle that extra yardage to take over, there's no Michael S. Ferraro horse that can't get the distance. So this one is an obvious player in this race, and she's going to get some action. Probably be the favorite come post time, as a lot of early money is on the 3 Flower Dew. That's just a few of the contenders for a pretty competitive 8th race. We're going to start the last double of the day. Exacta Trifecta Superfecta offered. Again, we scratch the 1A happy time.
Field for the 8th is on the track. The 1's Our First Lady with Andre Worry. Scratch the 1A, Happy Time. The 2 broke off from the post parade. The 3's Flower Dew. Sean Bridgman's in the saddle. The 4 is Sky's Winning Bid. Capricola rides. The 5 is City Blocks. Luis Perez looks for a riding triple on the card. The 6 is Mays Loved Laffy with Anthony Rodriguez. The 7 is Practical Rachel with Kevin Navarro. And the 2's going home now with Rafael Rohina Jr. All right, flat mile here for the feature. Field is 7 with the defection of Happy Time, the 1A. City Block's going to stretch out for the first time in 13 starts. Just 3 for Michael Ferraro Sr., 3 seconds. Head, almost 2 lengths and ahead. She has been 6-5, 3-5, and even money in her defeats here at Finger Lakes. I think the mile is going to hit her right between her dark bay eyes. And I would imagine she's going to be a lot more forward than she usually is. She gets a brand new pair of blinkers for this. And I can see Luis Perez just sitting off a Sky's Winning Bid and going from there. And if she's sharper, just letting her roll. I would let her roll. She's 3-1. I think she's a fantastic price. Flower Dew, the number 3, makes her first start at Finger Lakes. Ships in for Melanie Giddings. Sean Bridgman going to take the mount. Source's 2-turn form isn't great. I think she's a little bit better sprinting. Tried grass with her last time. They tried to get her on the grass 2 starts back. I think she might be a little bit better sprinting. By Munnings. We'll see how she handles the stretch back out to 2 turns on the main track on fast land. She had turf and slop in her last 2. And we'll see if the mile around 2 turns is what she wants to do in her first start for the barn. And here at Finger Lakes, been working solidly, if not spectacularly, at Saratoga in the lead up to this. And then finally the 2 going home now. Broke her maiden last out at this mile distance. She's hit the board in all 3 of her starts going a mile. She kind of tripped out last time. She really just sat there and was able to benefit from a perfect trip and a great ride from Rafael Rohina Jr. to get the money at over 8-1. She would need everything to go her way again, but you know what? It happened last time. She's drawn the rail. I say this time and time again, the rail in these mile races is important because there's such a short run-up, just a little over a 16th of a mile to the first turn. That, you know, the 7 furlong marker isn't until you get on the bend to the first turn. So it's less than an 1/8 of a mile straight run. And having that inside draw certainly helped her last time going this mile. She worked out that trip from there. So if she did it last time, maybe she could work out that same kind of trip. 5-3-2 as we kick off the late double. Best of luck here in race 8. Post times in a minute. 1 minute. The field for race 8 has made its way to the starting gate, and it's post time. Set to load in for the feature. Going home now, the first to load. Here's the favorite, Flower Dew. Sky's winning bid goes forward. Here's Our First Lady. City Blocks is next. Maze Loved Laffy goes forward. Practical Rachel is the last to load. They're in the gate. And they're off. There goes Flower Dew. Along the outside, there is Maze Loved Laffy. Between them, Sky's winning bid moves up. So does City Blocks. Then we come back to Going Home Now. And Our First Lady. And at the tail end of the field, she's already, 20 from the lead. It's Practical Rachel. Flower Dew emerges with the lead. Flower Dew a length. Sky's winning bid. And Maze Love Laffy off alternating in second and third. City Blocks under a keen hold there by Luis Perez. She is fourth through an opening quarter of 24. Then it's Our First Lady and Going Home Now. And Practical Rachel still 15 from the lead. Maze Love Laffy goes after Flower Dew. And City Blocks moves with them on a 3-wide bid through a 48-2 half mile as they head to the far turn. Maze Love Laffy put away Flower Dew. And City Blocks is there. From the back, Our First Lady begins to rev up. And she was far back early, but Practical Rachel's getting going as well as the field makes their way to the quarter pole. City Blocks has fought her way to the lead. Our First Lady at a big price, trying for the upset here through 3 quarters and 1:14-1. Off the turn and into the stretch. Our First Lady takes the lead away from City Blocks. Along the inside, Maze Love Laffy is not done yet, and Going Home Now is down the center. Our First Lady is 21-1, and she's there by a length. Here comes Going Home Now, 16th pole. Our First Lady Going Home Now, going the better, and Going Home Now wins it by a length and a half, drawing away. Then it was Our First Lady, Maze Love Laffy, a photo for fourth, in 141 and 4. Two, going home now first. 1, Our First Lady second. 6, Maze Love Laffy third. It's a photo for fourth. Number 3, Flower Dew finished fourth. Returning to the winner's circle. That's 2 in a row for the number 2. Going home now. 5-year-old mare is the daughter of Texas Red out of the Victory Gallop mare, Miss Dragon Lady. Going home now is owned and trained by Judy Turetsky, winning rider Rafael Rohina Jr. And it's official. $2 double, pair of twos, $43.80. $2 out to 2-1, $247.50. 50-cent try, 216, $189.50. 10-cent super, 2163, $133.85. Nobody picked 6 today. In fact, 4 of 6 for a buck. Get you back $34.75. Pick 6 carryover into tomorrow's card of $1,043. Past performances for tomorrow already posted at fingerlakesgaming.com, courtesy of Equibase. Go download them now and get capping on the Wednesday carryover. Don't forget, first post tomorrow is at 1:15. First things first, though. Race 9 comes up next. The finale offers win, place, show, exacta try, and superfecta wagering. Scratch the 5 automated teller and the 7 chassis. Scratch the 5 and 7 out of race 9. Post time for the finale, just over 21 minutes away.
Of course, we're getting ready to run the final race of this Tuesday card. As mentioned, pretty wide open race, race number 8. And the pace complexion was really what was going to decide what happened there. I mean, Flower Dew was really aggressive early, going to the front end in a 24 first quarter. That kind of changed everything, as Skies would have been forced to not make the lead. City Blocks had to move a little bit early to stay up there, but it really set up for the closers. Our First Lady made the first move as a long shot, but going home now, good patient ride by Rafael Rohina, moved at the right time to get the win. That's 2 in a row for going home now. Gets the victory for owner-trainer Judy Turetsky. That was a little bit of a price as well, first time against winners. Just a reminder, we do have live racing, 1:15, a little bit later post time for tomorrow's racing. All right, last race, a number 1-3 claimer going a distance of 6 furlongs. Exacta Try and Super offered in this last race. Kind of look to the inside. Regenerator looking for 2 in a row. Obviously not a much tougher race than the 2 Lifetime that she just beat. Bump in the Night, ran in the top 3 earlier in the card. Of course, that one was up against it, being outside, trying to close. But the race before, she ran second to Love Thyself, who's a good one. That was a big 10-horse field. And she had trouble at the start in the race before. So she's right there every time since dropping to 5,000. And she does have some tactical speed. She may decide to try to hold the rail on Sweet Tooth Sue, who really is the only speed in this race, along with Kitty Tintin. I mean, Kitty Tintin can do either. She's not really that fast early either. So be interesting to see what the pace will end up being with Regenerators. She can either hold the rail or sit just off of the other speed, which could be an aggressive Sweet Tooth Sue. She loves to move. It comes off a good second. She got run down by the deep closer, Luna Loca, going the same distance. Remember, the horse that was third came back to win. That was Raw Power. But, you know, had a couple bad races in a row. I mean, Georgie's Ladies, that was one of those races where it was on an strong inside speed bias late in the card. We got that pouring rain, and it was a conveyor belt inside. Georgie's Ladies took advantage of that and ran 1-2 with Sweet Tooth Sue. I think you just draw a line through that sloppy track race on August 19th. She came back with a decent 4th place finish and didn't miss by much last time. Hard to discount. She loves to move, and she is getting a little bit of action at 7-2. She was my second choice. Sweet Tooth Sue I used in there just in case she's able to make the front end, and I think Regenerate might be able to take her out of the race if she's not able to, but she's a long shot. Again, pace does matter. The complexion of these races matters, and she can be tough when she is able to make the front. Not her best distance, but she's one to consider at a big price. So those are some of the contenders for the last race. They're going on the track. Exacta Try and Super offered in race number 9. Scratch the 5 and the 7.
The field for the finale is coming out onto the track. Don't forget, folks, carry over in the Pick 6 tomorrow. Free PP's already up over at fingerlakesgaming.com, courtesy of Equibase for the Wednesday card that starts at 1:15. Here's the field for the 9th. The 1 is Regenerator with J.M. Rohina. The 2 is She Loves to Move with Kevin Navarro. The 3 is Tumbles with Heeman Harkey. The 4 is Wine Trail with Michael Davila Jr. Scratch the 5, Automated Teller. The 6 is Sweet Tooth Sue with Anthony Rodriguez. Scratch the 7, Chassis. The 8 is Kitty Tintin with Jeremiah Flores. And the 9 is Sweet Sugar Baby. Joel Cruz rides. Regenerator added Lasix back in August, and she is 2 for 4 with a second and a fourth. This nickel level is where she belongs and where she has been most competitive. 2 fastest races have come for the 5,000. Lasix certainly has seemed to help, and she's going to be tough. She's drawn inside. She'll be forward in here. And that should be enough for her. She should be right on the lead with She Loves to Move. She's probably a little faster early than She Loves to Move. I would like to see Rohina just put her on the top. Kitty Tintin was 6-1 morning line. I knew we weren't going to get that. But she's the interesting one in here. She ran the best race of her life off the October to July layoff. So basically gone 9 months, almost 10 months. And she got the money, came back, had a rough trip, and then last time she ran into Love Thyself, who's another one who's found her home down at this nickel level. She doesn't have a lot of pace to run into today. That's her only problem. When she won, she was on top of a very moderate pace, and I don't think this will be a moderate pace. But I don't think it'll be slow enough for her to take advantage of that. I just think Regenerator's faster. She'll go to the lead. And then Kitty Tintin, if she's good enough, can overcome the pace disadvantage, if you will. And then the 2, She Loves to Move. She's another one to get rid of these sloppy track races off of her card this year, and she's been competitive. She should work the trip out right off a Regenerator and probably have first crack at her. It looks a little. I don't sound too enthused about this because I think we're going to end the day a little chalky. I'm glad we got the money with some prices earlier in the day. But this looks like a very chalky. It's very hard for me to envision Regenerator or Kitty Tintin getting beat here. One's going to go wire to wire. The other one's going to take advantage of the other one not being able to go wire to wire. I think it's 1-8. Maybe a little 2. She Loves to Move, and there's the punch to Regenerator. 4-5 favoritism now. 1-8-2 in the finale. Post time tomorrow. 1:15. 8-race card. Carry over the pick sticks. Over $1,000. It starts in race 3. PPs are up for your perusal and downloading over at fingerlakesgaming.com for free. Best of luck in race 9. We'll see you tomorrow. Post times in a minute. 1 minute. The field for race number 9 is making its way to the starting gate. And it's post time. Loading out of order here. Tumbles will go in first. They'll open the front of the gate for Tumbles. He-Man Harkey jumped off. Tumbles was almost in. Decided to back herself out. Now Tumbles is in. He-Man Harkey climbs aboard. The favorite Regenerator goes into her inside stall. She Loves to Move goes forward. Long Shots, Wine Trail, and Sweet Tooth Sue are next. Here's Kitty Tintin. Last to load, Sweet Sugar Baby. They're in the gate. And they're off. Off to a bad start there was number 6, Sweet Tooth Sue. There's She Likes to Move for the lead to the inside. Regenerator. And right to the outside there is Tumbles. then Kitty Tin Tin, and Sweet Sugar Baby. So there's 5 of them lined up. Then Wine Trail and Sweet Tooth Sue are at the tail end of the field. She Loves to Move, 23-1 for the opening quarter. She Loves to Move a length. Regenerator loses a bit of ground at the inside and now re-engages with J.M. Rohina. Far outside, there's Kitty Tin Tin. Wider out is Sweet Sugar Baby. Tumbles backs out of there. Then Sweet Tooth Sue and Wine Trail's at the back of the pack. She Loves to Move. Half, 47 flat. Off the turn and into the stretch. She Loves to Move, trying to see it through. Kitty Tin Tin outside, dead aim from the rail is Regenerator. She Loves to Move, keeps on going. Kitty Tin Tin trying to reel her in. Not today for Regenerator. She Loves to Move's almost home. Kitty Tin Tin a final run. But She Loves to Move took them flag fault. That's all in the final by 3. Then it was Kitty Tin Tin, Regenerator. Sweet Sugar Baby rounds out the Super in 113-2. Number 2, She Loves to Move was first. 8, Kitty Tin Tin second. 1, Regenerator third. 9, Sweet Sugar Baby fourth. 2-8-1-9 in the finale. Turning to the winner's circles, the number 2, She Loves to Move. She's a 3-year-old daughter of World of Trouble out of the Roman ruler mare, Alimona. She Loves to Move is owned by Windy Lee Farm, trained by Jonathan Bugley. Winning rider, Kevin Navarro. $2 double 2-2, 59.50. $2 exact at 2-8, 30.40. 50-cent try, 281, $18.25. 10-cent super, 2819, 10 cents shy at $12. 50-cent pick 3, 222, $30.37. 50-cent pick 4, 404, $891. 5 of 5 in the pick 5, $2,877 even. That wraps up the live racing portion of the day here at Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack. Simulcasting remains open for just a few more minutes till 5:30. The casino's open until 4 a.m. Don't forget, first post tomorrow for the 8-race card is at 1:15 p.m. and past performances for tomorrow's card are already available up at fingerlakesgaming.com, courtesy of Equibase. On behalf of the broadcast team, staff, and management here at Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack, I'm your track announcer, the Big A, Anthony Stabile. Thanking you for joining us today. We'll see you tomorrow at 1:15. Until then, please arrive home, wherever you're going, safely. Have a great night.